Hello and welcome back to the channel. My name is Kaye. It is good to have you with us again today. Today we are in the Night Riviera Sleeper build that we have been fortunate enough to finish. And I actually wanted to get this out since it's been a while since I actually said that I was going to get this done. So let's actually jump into the rundown and take a look at this. So as you can see, we are in Train Sim Classic. And all we're doing today is the Night Riviera Sleeper run. It's pretty much a 6-hour drive, so not really much else I wanted to do today. If that does not work, then I have some other MLS scenarios I would like to try, but hopefully, computer permitting, everything works out just fine. And that is our rundown. So as you can see, I already have the game loaded. It is a big map, so I didn't want to take any chances of it crashing. Like it did last week, I couldn't get it open for some reason. But I finally got it to load up, and I would like to jump into it now. So let's jump into it. Okay, and as you can see, we are in Paddington Station on track 1. And the briefing reads, morning driver, you are in charge of service number 1C50 to Penzance. Set up your cab and open your doors. Departure time is 12:15:17. Enjoy your long journey. Okay, and we'll let that load. And we will set up the cab. Keys in. I went straight to neutral, just so we don't hear the vigilance go off. Acknowledge AWS. Instrument lights on. Headlights on. And as you can see, the first train has already left the station. And you see another 802 coming in. Let's get the doors open. Doors are open. And let's hop outside and actually take a gander at things. First, I want to set up my lights. Headlights are on. Actually, we need to jump back in the cab and hit the other end. So we'll switch ends here. And make sure these are in tail lights. Okay, tail lights. And we'll switch ends again. There we go, back in the front end. Make sure my heads are on. Okay, headlights are on. Just want to double check that the tail lights are on, and the tail lights are good. Great. And it looks like the doors are open. We're just missing one final piece.
Boarding for the Paddington to Penzance sleeper train will conclude in 5 minutes.
And as you can hear the announcement, I'm actually gonna set up my cameras. I just want to change the view of this a little bit. Okay, I'm okay with that. Number 2 camera. I actually want to come on this side. Just gonna back it out a little bit. And zoom in a little bit. I'll do the same thing with the other one. Cool. Number 5 camera is looking out on the inside of the train. I like that. I'm okay with that. And the number 3 camera I will also put on the inside. And we'll leave it right there. Actually, we'll come over here and watch the passengers getting on and off as we wait to depart. And as you can see, we are in a AP class 56 with 7 coaches. 4 is for regular seating and 3 is for sleeping. The 3 sleeper cars are in the middle. As we get ready to depart. Welcome, Starion GSR2. Good to see you again. And Legio Maximus, my friend. How's everybody doing today? Hope all is well with everyone. Let's hop back in the cab. Close to departing. Just about a minute to departing. As we see traffic entering and leaving Paddington Station. Got a Heathrow coming in to the right there. Got another Heathrow waiting to leave. Yeah, I've been meaning to actually do some Dutch routes, but unfortunately, my computer I don't think could handle it if I add anything else to it. So, for right now, I'm just hanging back. But doors should be closing soon. Let's hop out real quick.
Please make sure you have your tickets ready before boarding. Please stand clear of the train on track 1. This train is departing.
As we hear the announcements, I'm going to put this in the forward. Doors should be closing in 2 seconds. There we go. And we are ready to depart. Next stop is Reading. As we hear some underground service coming into the station. Yeah, I have so many UK routes that I sometimes forget that I even have most of them. And then I want to play them, and then I forget that the ones that I wanted to play, I have again. So it's an ongoing process. Thank you, Ambasef 82727 for the follow. Welcome to the kingdom. What just happened there? Did I get lost? What? What? Why the hell was I shooting down there? And I missed the vigilance. Off to a great start. Okay, got a penalty stop there. Must have hit something by accident. Just gonna adjust my camera again. Okay, next stop is Reading. Concord, yes, you may drive on the sleep. You may ride on the sleeper if you want. I hope you pay for your ticket. If you did not, do not expect me to bail you out. Unfortunately. Welcome. It's good to see some good people in the chat today. And yes, we are hopefully driving all the way in this today as I'm speeding. As we see some underground service to the left there. Westbourne Station. Now I had some issues with this last week, so I'm hoping that this actually allows us to go all the way. I did go back and forth on whether I wanted to drive with the cab lights on. I think I'm just going to leave them off for this run. I think it looks better with the cab lights on, but I don't know, drivers wouldn't drive with it on naturally, so I'm just going to leave it off. But we had 34 miles to Reading in the sleeper. Why don't we get some update on passenger convenience?
Hello, and welcome aboard this Great Western Railway night sleeper service to Penzance. We're delighted to have you travelling with us tonight and hope you enjoy a comfortable and relaxing journey. Our lounge car will be open shortly and will remain available until 12:30 a.m., with the bar closing at 12:45 a.m. We invite you to join us for refreshments and light snacks before we settle in for the night. After we depart Reading, we will be observing quiet time throughout the train to ensure everyone can enjoy a restful sleep. We kindly ask that noise is kept to a minimum from this point onwards. A member of our team will be coming around shortly to take your breakfast orders. Breakfast will be served prior to arrival at your destination. For those travelling in cabins, the conductor will provide gentle wake-up calls in good time before your station stop. We are scheduled to arrive into the Cornish stations at approximately Liskeard, 4:15, Bodmin Parkway, 4:29, Lost Wheathill, 4:37, St Austell, 4:50, Truro, 5:05, Redruth, 5:23, St Erth, 5:36, Penzance, 5:50. If you require any assistance during the journey, please don't hesitate to speak to a member of staff. The train manager can be located in Coach C and will be happy to help with any questions or concerns. Thank you for travelling with us this evening. Sit back, relax, and we wish you a pleasant and restful journey to Cornwall.
Okay, so there you have it. You heard the lady. Enjoy your ride. Make sure you have your snacks. Get a nice drink. Get comfortable, because this is definitely going to be a long one. I actually cannot answer that, Legio Maximus, because I've tried putting this up, and for some reason the packaging is not working the way it should be. So I don't know if you can actually download it. It's actually up there now, but I don't think it's right. So I'm gonna have to package it a little bit differently, or at least check how the packaging is for you to unzip it. But until I fix that, I can't give you an honest answer. I'll probably look at it again tomorrow, because I once we finish this run, it should be pretty late. I'm probably going to be tired and hungry, so I'll definitely look at it first thing in the morning. Yeah, well, that's part of my issue. That's what I mean. Like, Emily tried to help me with it, but even when I put it into 7-zip, it wasn't unzipping. So I'm definitely doing something wrong or missing something somewhere. So I'm gonna have to look at it again and hopefully get it fixed before, at least before next week. But we'll see. We're 30 miles to Reading, and I don't expect all you guys to be in here for 6 hours. I mean, no, there's no way you're gonna sit here for 6 hours on this run. But I do appreciate everybody for jumping in. I do appreciate the new follow as well. So you guys are definitely gonna enjoy this run with me. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Like, I'm glad you actually got that fixed. Have you been having fun with it yet? Did you download anything new and seen the difference? And I happen to know that this light is actually, it shouldn't be yellow, basically. So this red light that we're approaching, I'm gonna have to tap through. So just know that when you actually play this off of the download, when I actually put it up. So I'm just gonna tap through it. As we see Heathrow Express to the right. Like, I know there should be nothing in front of me because I built the damn scenario, so I know it's a bad light. And we're just gonna tap, well, we tapped through it already. Okay, speed limit's 125, but we can only do 100. We should be at Reading at approximately 12:40, which I believe is a little bit before I'm scheduled to be there. If everything I've done on the previous run is correct. Yeah, Legio Maximus, those are some good stuff right there. Yeah, you'll definitely see an upgrade with the new gear. Just gonna apply some more power here. I don't know why Restream is actually reposting what you guys are writing. It's the first time it's done that to me. But yeah, that's cool. Like, I appreciate all the time that you can spare. Yeah, hopefully you work out those issues. But step one is actually getting that upgrade in. I actually had some issues of my own for some reason. Every time I tried to load this scenario, I kept getting the OOM. I mean, I know it's a big map, and I do have probably 30 pieces of moving AI on it. But most of the moving AI we already passed. Everything else is like single trains here and there. Nothing big. A couple of Voyagers, a bunch of 150s, some 802s. Nothing that should eat up memory. But fingers crossed I can get through this run. I did just dump a whole bunch of videos that I had stored on this computer. So hopefully that'll take some of the strain off of the computer. And I did need all that stuff, so I just dumped it onto an external hard drive. But we'll see. Hopefully all is good. Definitely, because I do not want to do this over. If it was like an hour scenario, maybe. But when it comes to a 6-hour scenario, you definitely got to keep those fingers crossed. Passing 802. Yeah, I mean, it can be a pain in the ass. You know, like you can get 3/4 of the way through with the scenario, and the computer decides, you know, to just crap out. It's totally not what I'm looking for today. So if it was like a quick scenario, maybe, but definitely not on a big one. And again, I hate driving in the dark, so I'm hoping that this looks okay on the stream to you guys. Definitely not my preference. But you can't do a night sleeper run without it being night, so it is what it is. Okay, just under 19 miles to Reading. And I do believe there is probably 20 pieces of AI before we even reach Reading. So that's the big bulk right there. Most of it are 150s. And just so you know, this is the Just Trains full Western Mainline's route. So all the maps are connected. And if you do download this scenario off of Train Sim Community, which I will try to get fixed tomorrow, you will probably need all the maps to do it. So just know that's a prerequisite if you do decide you want to do it. I don't have many prerequisites that you would need for this. I do have some AP stuff in it. All the requirements, I believe, are listed on the page if you do decide. By the way, the page is under my name, Kaye Games. If you do decide you want to try this out, most of it is Armstrong Powerhouse stuff. Not a bunch of other third-party stuff, but I do believe you need like some ATS stuff, like Ivel. You need James Ivel's Caledonian Sleeper skin, because that's the only way you can get the Sleeper Train skins that I'm using right now. And I believe one of them is the Mark 5 AB wagons out of AP as well. Yeah, when it comes to other people's scenarios, I tend to keep my fingers crossed because I pretty much have all the AP stuff, and then when I do other people's scenarios, I'm missing stuff, and I can't figure out why and how. Like, it'll usually say AP, yada, 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 and I'm like, I have that. Why isn't it not showing? Which is another reason why I prefer to actually do my own scenarios. Because if I do someone else's scenario and I'm missing their stuff, I just F2 that thing and play it anyway. But who wants to do that? Like, a specific scenario should have what is required to play to make it look at its best. You don't want to be missing stuff. But we are just under 13 miles to Reading. And again, I want to thank all the new followers and whoever else is lurking. Welcome to the kingdom. Legio Maximus, Starion GSR2. Good people. Glad to see you guys. So pretty much I'm sitting on vigilance. Yeah, that's how I want to run it. But then I look at this and I'm like, is this too dark? Like, if I was playing it just to play it, yeah, this looks fine to me, but I just feel like it's too dark. I have got to fix this rubber. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel go the same way. Fix this. I don't want to touch anything, so I don't want to do this. So. This double passenger. We are just above 7 miles away from Reading. As we approach Reading Station, the doors will be opening on the left, but this is a pickup-only station, from what I understand. Let's actually hop outside and get some fresh air. Yeah, this looks way too dark to me. I don't think we'll be hopping out much on this run. Just over 5 miles to Reading. It's the one thing I wish Dovetail would actually get better. Driving at night. There are so many scenarios I cannot do because I refuse to drive at night. Train Some World, I got half of my scenarios done because all the night stuff looks like garbage. Unless you're on a 710. 710 is the only thing that consistently looks good at night to me. And we can't even get that in Train Some Classic. But if we could, oh man, would I be on that thing all the time. But, I mean, it is what it is. I could just keep my fingers crossed, no? Just like I kept my fingers crossed for the Preston to Manchester up Bolton. And we got it. But that's another story. We'll talk on that another day. But we are just over 3 miles to Reading.
This is Reading. This is...
Oh, this isn't Reading. Got a 95 coming up. Hey Concord, there isn't a Class 57 in AP, so we are driving a 56. She's still beautiful though, I will say. And it is in blue. So other than a number, you can't really tell. I wish it was a 57, then this would have actually been a really great run. I mean, it's still going to be good, but it would have been officially a great run. We are approaching Reading, actually right on time as we pass an 802. There should be another 150 coming up. Those will be opening on the left. Just gonna coast in. And there's the 150. There should be a... Should be a freight train coming too, if I remember correctly. I tend to like to keep the stations approaching or even leaving somewhat busy. So a good chunk of AI usually is closer to stations for me. But this is Reading. And there's the freight. I'm gonna stop just at the end of the overhang. So just about here. Okay. Popping her in neutral and opening doors.
This is a pickup-only stop. Stand clear of the closing doors.
No, lady. I believe we are here till 46. We can actually hang out inside the train for a little bit. On my app. Here we go. Never been to Reading, but I found my favorite cab. If this ever stops twitching. Hopefully the Kaye cab is the quiet cab. The one issue I do have with these Sims, no matter what time of year it is, the Sims are always dressed winter. Like, this is supposed to be a summer scenario, and you see guys with big bubble coats and, like, if you're not gonna upgrade anything, at least, yeah, there he goes right there. This dude right here, look at him. He's got a bubble coat on. And I don't buy that it's England, because it's cold in America too, bro. Matter of fact, we're about to get snow tonight, so oh man. Yeah, we're expecting a lot of snow tonight. I'm so not looking forward to it. Let's travel a little bit down. Like, see, she looks okay, except her feet were in the cement. Yeah, let's look at these guys. This guy has a bad 1980s suit on and no feet. Like, this poor guy, man. Look at him. Look, he's hurting. Look at his face. Wait, does it snow in England? I just saw I was there last January and there was some snow. She's got an old hairstyle as well. I mean, it is what it is. At least there's people on the platform. I'll definitely take that. Get that out. I do believe there should be some service coming this way. Which part are you in, Concord? Are you in the Midlands, Northwest? Northwest, you probably definitely have snow, so it's probably somewhere south for you. Not sure where that service is coming from. I believe it's maybe 3 tracks over. Yeah, South Coast. Like, I definitely want to take a trip to, like, Dover, just so I can see the cliffs. That's one of the destinations I definitely want to try to go see. And, of course, I got to go there by train. I'm not renting a car. I want to experience what it's like to get there by train, so I can see all the beautiful countryside that I'm used to seeing when I go out there. I know we have some time left because there should be another train coming before we depart. I believe it's on this side. This guy has no feet. And he's got a brother. Look at him. Nothing but sets of twins. It's got one set here, one set there, one set there. She lost her sister. Her sister's all the way over there. This guy's on the wrong platform. No train coming over there. Like, shouldn't they be moving? Like, none of them are moving. Yeah, none of them are moving. I don't know where that service is. Alright, I'm hopping back in. Okay, that service never came, and we are late. 2 minutes late to be exact. Alright. Putting back and forward, releasing the brakes, and applying power. Or did I just miss it? Most likely I missed it. Southwestern, my friend, how's it going? Oh, just lurking, huh? All good. Glad you're here, buddy. This is the final product. Well, actually, it's the edited final product of what I had. I had to use an old copy because the other ones weren't working. I tried to do this last week. And the one that I uploaded is not this version to Train Sim Community. So this is a version before my final version, and I do believe some things may be missing because I did not see a 150 pass us. I'll know in a second because it should be going like 4 or 5 stops up here, and if we pass it, then I just missed it. If we don't pass it, then it's because it wasn't there in my final tweak. But yeah, next stop is Taunton. And 126 miles. This will probably be my last like 6-7 hour scenario stream anyway. I'll still be making long ones. I still plan on doing a Caledonian Sleeper run. But I don't know if I'm going to stream it. But since this was part of a scenario building series, I figured I should at least get it in. So here it is, as we can now get up to 125. I will note we will be going down Bath Spa instead of towards Bristol Parkway. Yeah, I just I actually just mentioned that. So I know SW, you actually like something with probably a 444 or 450 or something. If you want, you can keep it like a PDL if you want. I wouldn't mind anything out of Waterloo. Nothing off the West Coast Mainline. I love the West Coast Mainline, but I see that way too much. Or if you want, you can go down somewhere towards Brighton, in the Brighton area if you want. I wouldn't mind that either. Or you could just totally surprise me and pick something that you have not seen streamed that much ever. I'm not against any of it. And I don't mind how long it is. If it's long, that's fine as well. If it's short, that's just as good too. It's all in the time that you have to put something together. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'm not going anywhere, buddy. I'm not going anywhere. I have plenty of content to play with until it's done. Sounds cool. Yeah, it sounds cool, man. I don't think I've actually streamed or actually made a video for anything Southwest, so I would definitely look forward to that if that was what you chose. 120 miles to Taunton. So has anyone actually played the new route that came out from ATS, the Manchester to Preston via Bolton? Are you guys enjoying it? I wish I could actually share some of my locos. Which era is that, Concord? Are we talking about the Manchester Preston? Because I've actually created my own scenario for that already. Which is another reason why I didn't stream this week. Because I've been working on actually 2 videos. The run I am 3/4 of the way done with. Well, building anyway, and I should have made that into a series, but I don't want to make everything into a series. I'm doing a Blackpool to Leeds scenario for a video using the 158, the AP 158. Scooby, my man, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Man, got some good people in the room. Yeah, I originally started with the AP 319, and then I realized there's a section between Manchester to Leeds. I don't think it's electrified, so I switched it to a 158. And it's really weird because to get the AP class 158, I need the Steam class 159 to get the skin. But yeah, that route is actually a route I've been craving for the longest. I'm sure I've mentioned it on Mr. P's stream once or twice before. I've mentioned it to Alan Thompson on one of his. And when I mentioned it to him, I don't know if he kind of originally, and I have the video. Originally, when I mentioned it to him, it was either shock or it sounded like a good idea. That was the look I got from him when he read it. Originally, I thought it was shock. It was a good idea. But now that this has came out, it's probably more like, how the fuck did this guy know that I was doing this? Is probably what it was. But you know, as you know, they can't really say much about what they're doing. So, but I'm just glad it's in the game. It's something I've always wanted. Like I've already done a video from Glasgow to Manchester, and that would have been perfect had I had it instead of actually going around the long way. But I'm glad it's in the game. We'll still do some good things with that. Yeah, you guys are way more advanced than I am with the editor and TSW. I haven't even tried to touch it. So that's something I would probably like to learn in the future. And I know you've actually done other scenarios, Scooby. So, yeah, I do have the AP Veg Pack SW. I have all the I have everything AP. There's probably like a couple of things that AP has put out that I don't have now. After that sale, I kind of stocked up on everything. So I'm pretty close to caught up with AP stuff because that's mostly in everybody's scenarios. The only issue is, and I think I figured out what it is. I have all the AP stuff, but when I do other people's scenarios, it says I don't have it, and I think it's because when I downloaded it, you do extract all. I think I should be doing it as run administrator, because I don't think it's going into the right files. So that's something I got to look out for now. I mean, this computer has been a little funky ever since it went down, but I do have all the actual AP stuff, all the stuff that matters anyway. OHLE, the veg, track, weather, clouds, all the big trains that are in most people's scenarios. Well, I just did that recently, and I'm still actually having issues with it. Like, I've literally went in, I have like more than 2 pages worth of AP stuff, and I just went in and re-downloaded everything and tried to run them as administrator. It did work with the 158 that I'm using, so I'm hoping that everything else works like that. Because when I would go into the editor to put my constants on the tracks when I'm trying to create my scenarios, you would hear the little clicking of the trains on the tracks, but you wouldn't see it. So it was like invisible. So obviously it was there, but it was missing something. So when I ran it as administrator, it actually worked on the 158. So I'm hoping that's the case for a bulk of the rest of the stuff. SW, I had the same issue with your scenario that you had off of the MML. Like, I had all the stuff and my player train was missing, which is very rare. Because I definitely have it in my library. And I think I mentioned that to you before in Discord. Because I really wanted to play that scenario. It looked very, very interesting. I saw a lot of traffic coming as soon as I opened it up. I don't think it's on your end, like I mentioned in Discord. I don't think it's on your end. I think it's me. Yeah, I think it's me. Yeah, I have all the as we see some freight there. I have all the 6.6 packs installed, plus the original. Off of AP. I have both versions. I have all the wagons. I just really wish they would actually create a better looking 390. I think I downloaded the Major Wales one recently. I'm hoping it looks better. But the version that I have of the 390, it totally doesn't look real on Classic. I love it on TSW, but on Classic, I don't think it looks that great. One thing I will add, and I don't know if this is actually the actual issue for me anyway. There was an AP installer on Train Sim Community that it was supposed to update all of your AP apps when they're updated so that you don't have to do it. I downloaded that and I don't think it's ever worked. So that also could be an issue for me as to why none of my stuff is working, because most of the stuff that isn't working is AP. Yeah, most of my issue is AP when I know I have it, and I do not want to hard reset my computer again. I've already done it to both of these computers, and I found the issue for that, which I felt was kind of weird that both of my computers would have the same issue. So once I got that fixed, I started just installing all of my locos and assets and scenario DLCs on just my playing computer. My streaming computer, I kind of just kept untouched, just so I can make sure that, you know, it has all the CPU and all that good stuff that it needs for me to stream. So at least that's not an issue. But my issue that I had a couple of months back with the first computer, this computer that I'm playing on, was I had a corrupt storage drive, and because it's my external, I would go back and forth to both computers, because I had stuff on it for both computers, so it corrupted both of my computers. Once I figured out that that was the problem, I transferred all of my videos and assets and music, all that stuff that I need, you know, to function, to stream, onto a different external, and then I wiped the bad one. So now I have two externals, and this one is wiped and ready to go. Is that Paulie Paul in the chat? What's up, brother? You know, Scooby, I kind of felt the same way, like, because I play on PlayStation for World. And then I feel like I'm missing out a lot with the mods. Like, I watch Mr. P play, and he has all these cool mods, and I can't do any of that on my Train Sim World to actually increase or enhance visuals for when I want to stream or actually make a video. So in that case, it's kind of annoying to me, but I actually figured out a way to get Train Sim World for my PC with, you know, with the mods. Like, if you want, I can actually drop you a link in Discord on how that can help you too, if you have a PC, because I don't want to have to repay for most of this stuff all over again when I have a lot of it on my PlayStation. Like, that's annoying and costs a lot of money. So I don't know. I may be switching in the future. I'll just leave it at that. Oh, don't start, man. I don't care what you have to do, Paul. This is a long journey, man. We have 95 miles to Taunton. Oh man. Hey Paul, you ready for some more snow? I wish that's the case, Scooby. I don't know, we'll see. After hearing Matt Pedalston talk a couple of weeks ago, or was it last week, about PlayStation not having the capacity to actually give you everything that you paid for at once, which is why I was missing some assets and stuff like that. I kept wondering why I was missing DLCs. I'm like, didn't I pay for this? I'm like, it's down. It says downloaded. But yeah, I mean, if they can catch up, fine. Hopefully, PlayStation 6 will be really, really optimized. Or when they switch to Unreal Engine 5, hopefully this won't be an issue. But for now, it's like, I don't know. I love playing on a PlayStation though. Yeah, it will. It will. Sooner than you probably think. What is it, like another year, maybe? Maybe another year or two? As long as it's not night SW, I'm good. Paul, how's that going, man? I actually need to send you that money so you can send my my candles to me, Paul. Yeah, I love candles. It depends on the route, SW. Well, I'm glad Steam is out of the equation because I can't drive Steam for shit. I prefer electric, but I could go diesel if the route is right. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's a long route, I'm assuming electric would probably be better, unless it's something like a Voyager or something that I can run on it. If I could drive any unit. Well, here's the smart-ass answer, 710. But obviously that's not in the game. You can't go wrong with an 80 an 80X. An 80X. Let me see. I don't do enough East Coast mainline stuff. Day-night cycle in this game, Paul. Oops. I actually didn't mean to go outside, but we'll take that. Day-night cycle in this game is obviously better in the daytime. As you can see, we're driving at night and you can't see anything. But I am using the AP Sky and Weather in this scenario. So I'm hoping the sky changes in the 3 o'clock hour, the 3 a.m. hour. I'm also using the OTS. The OTS accurate time of day. And I'm going to be speeding. for this, but not by that much. The OTS time of day accuracy app, which allows them to accurately use the AP sky and weather if you've downloaded it, and enhance that even more. So your clouds look a little more accurate for the region that you're in, for whatever time of year that you're using. I also, and it's really, I really do like it. It takes away some of the shitty looking skies, if you know what I mean. If you've played these scenarios with just regular looking skies, and it looks horrible. I've also learned how to incorporate the variables, the Armstrong Powerhouse variables, where you can actually make it rain and stop raining, or snow and stop snowing, or like add mist and haze and all that stuff. And if you wanted to change it during your scenarios, you can incorporate that into it as well. I haven't perfected it yet, and I do remember the first time I seen it, I didn't know that's what it was. I did a ATS scenario where I think I did a run from Brighton to Bedford off of Thameslink. It was Brighton to Bedford, and once I got to West Hampstead, I believe it was, it started to rain until I got to St. Albans, maybe. And I thought it was cool. Like it was like well timed out, and it stopped at the right time. And then I actually seen that in somebody else's video, and they were talking about it. I was like, I didn't know you could do that. So I've been experimenting with it a little bit. So it's not quite perfected. I think I did want to do it on this run, but I didn't, because it's obviously dark outside and you can't see anything already. So I didn't want to make it worse. I didn't want the trip to be worse than it looks already. So I'll probably try it on another, not my next video, because the Blackpool to Leeds is already in the works, and I don't want to change anything. So I don't know. It might be another 2 videos, because I also have a London Euston to actual Blackpool North that I started before my computer crashed and never got it finished. So I want to do that the way it was intended. So that'll be the next one after one I have coming out. So we'll see. But I do want to try to incorporate that more. I think it's an actual good thing, and I think it makes it more realistic. Because I'm all about, realism and immersion, and I want it to look the way it should look. So we'll see. I'm gonna hang my head out the window for a minute. You can't see shit with this, Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in the car, guys. You can't see anything with that. Maybe when it gets lighter outside. As we pass by some free. Paul, I'm gonna make you a moderator, man. I would have probably started the stream a little bit earlier, Well, I would have liked to have started it earlier, but it still wasn't ready. Like, the route still wasn't ready. Until I was confident that I didn't think it would crash, I couldn't. Oh man, SW, don't talk about the Super Bowl. Paul might not like that. I didn't think it was that great. I mean, I did watch it though. Only because it wasn't as exciting offensively that I wanted for the Super Bowl. But I mean, it wasn't the worst one I've seen. It wasn't the worst one I've seen, but it could have been better. And Trump was all upset with the halftime performance. You're correct. You did make it to the big game. Honestly, what were the odds? Like, do you know what the odds were of the New England Patriots making it to the Super Bowl? Like, if you put money on your team, Paul, to make it to the Super Bowl, we probably wouldn't be sitting here talking right now. Because nobody thought that they would actually get there, including myself. Yeah, well, what happens is it's usually like a football game is usually, yeah, and I said game, not match, because I know you guys have your EPL out there, which I love actually. A football game is usually about 3 hours long normally in America. But with the halftime, they do the halftime performance, and they give them more time normally to do their performance, and then they have to set up and strike everything down so that they can play football again. So it's just a little bit longer than normally. Robin Ray, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the kingdom. Sure. Discord. I'm there, King K Games. I'm not sure if I fixed it, because I know other people had an issue with my Discord link before. But my link on YouTube should actually be better. It should take you to my page now, King K Games. And if anyone checks that and it doesn't, let me know so I can actually investigate it again. But it should take you there. I'd also like to say that I am now sponsored for this channel. I'm sponsored by a company called Dubby, which is an energy drink. They give you no jitters and the shakes if you drink it. I think it has no sugar in it, which is actually perfect for me, being diabetic. So they are now sponsoring me. I want to thank them as well. Actually, let's give them a little promo. Hey, look at that. Got a little promo there. Dubby energy drink. Thank you, Scooby. NSW. They should be sending me some gear pretty soon. I think it comes tomorrow, actually. But obviously that doesn't work for me today. And if you want to check them out, they do have some cool stuff on their website. I also have another link for them as well in my description for my YouTube page. 71 miles to Taunton. I believe this is the longest stretch of our trip. What is it, like two hours from Reading? And everything else a little bit closer. Where are we stopping at today? I believe it's Reading, Taunton, Exeter. Exeter, Plymouth, Newton Abbot, Liskeard, Swiddle, Bodmin Parkway, Truro, St. Earth, and Penzance. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I could be missing or added some extra stuff in there. I want to hit this horn so bad, but it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I can't see anything. So Paul, how many inches of snow are you going to be getting? Because we're getting like 15 most likely. I'm not too happy about it. They still want me to come to work. I'm like, why? I'm starting to feel sick anyway. I don't know. I'm good either way. And HST is fine. You know what? Actually, SW, let's do something out of Waterloo. 'Cause I don't have anything. I don't have anything out of Waterloo. So yeah, I know that probably makes you happy doing something out of Waterloo. Yeah, let's do something out of Waterloo. How about that? Cool. Yeah, let's do something out of Waterloo. I'm okay with that. Is that a... I think that's a 70. I also have the 66 Freightliner one in here, so I'm not sure which one that was. $66 miles to Taunton. I'm not even sure. Do we even pass that spa yet? I don't think we did, because I would be slowing down to 25 miles an hour. SW, it depends on how long the route is. If it's a short one, I wouldn't mind doing regional. If it's a really long one, I would probably do express. Honestly, I would actually like to do a 444 run if I had an option, because I don't think I have any. Obviously, I don't, because I don't have any stuff off of leaving Waterloo. But I would love to do a 444 run or a 450. I'm just gonna back off the brake here. Actually, I don't, because the speed limit's 125, so I don't have to back off. Get back in now. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And would that be in a semaphore sim skin, or just a regular 444? Would that be in the new skin? Actually, gotta drop down here because I do have the Semaphore skin. Yeah, that's fine. I have the Semaphore skin, so we should be okay. Cool. I'm good with that. Much appreciated. I'm good with that too. Yeah, I'm good with the 707 too. I really do appreciate everybody in the room right now. Thank you for spending some time with me. All my people in the UK, much appreciated. I know it's a little bit late out there. I wish I would have started earlier. But to make sure everything was working, I had to wait. So, if you rock with me as long as you can, I will appreciate every second of it. To all my friends in America, Paul included, always a pleasure as well. To all my new friends, welcome to the kingdom. You're appreciated as well. Oh man, you're gonna be tired, brother. I appreciate that though. Dropping down here to 75. I just know the first time I did this run, after episode 3 that we did in the root building, it lightened up. Acknowledge. It lightened up about I want to say 3 a.m. So I'm hoping that it does the same on this one. I don't think I changed the sky and weather for this, so it should actually still do it. As we approach Bath Spa. Oh man. I'm not hacked. Just has some computer issues. We dropped down to 40 here as we approach Bath Spa. Acknowledged. I believe that's for the 40. Yep, for the 40. I'm just gonna keep dropping here. And there should be some freight coming up as I recall. Hi, Ash. Good to see you. Acknowledged again. Ash, I need you to keep Paul in check over there. All right, releasing the brakes here. There's the 70. I am good, Miss Bell and the Magic. Listen, he could be his own man. I still need you to keep him in check. Still my friend. Pardon me as I take a sip. Actually, there's enough light here. We can hop out. Still looks kind of dark, but... Alright, cool, I caught it. I didn't think I caught the alarm. Alright, we can get up to 90 here. As we are coming up on Bristol Temple Meads, we should pass the sleeper train that's coming from Penzance around BTM. Hey Steve, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, we're on the Night Riviera. Yes, it's a night run. You will never see me do this often. Obviously, because night runs look like crap. But you can't do a Night Riviera Sleeper without night. So, so we're in the AP class 56 because there is no AP 57 in blue. Just like the normal sleeper train that I've seen anyway. When I was in Paddington, it was blue. I don't know if they have a green version. Yes, we're on TSC. Yes, we are on TSC, and we are on the full Just Trains Western Mainline's route. So there is no breaking down and jumping into another DLC. It is all one long route. It is a series that I started not too long ago, building this behind the scenes. So people have actually seen how I set this up. And this is the final product of that scenario. It is also going on the Train Sim community page as soon as I can figure out how to upload it the correct way. Right now, the one that's up there is not right. Oh, were you actually working on that now? SW? I agree, Steve, which is why I like my Train Sim Classic more than Train Sim World. I go to Train Sim World if I want to actually not do any work, because Train Sim World has timetables already built in, plus the graphics are better. I come to Classic if I want to actually do something that I can't do in Train Sim World, which is why I really love Train Sim Classic. I don't love all the extra work I have to do, but I love the end product. Yeah, I'm probably, Steve, I'm probably gonna take a look at it tomorrow. It's done. It's just a matter of how it's packaged for you guys to download, which is my issue. And until I figure it out, it's just gonna sit there and collect dust. I have talked to Emily, who is one of the creators of scenarios that are on that page. She's tried to help me, but I just can't seem to figure out. I'm missing something. I'm missing something, and I can't figure out what it is. As far as packaging, like I've tried 7-zip and it's not packaging right. So I'll keep working on it. But it should be up soon, and hopefully you guys can play it. You should already know what to expect if you're watching this video. I know you can't see all of the assets on here because it's a little dark. I mean, I think it's lightening up a little bit now. Yeah, it's actually still pretty dark. It's not too many crazy assets on it. Obviously, it's a night run, so there won't be like 50 things flying by you. So it shouldn't be too intense, but it is a lot, and it may freeze your CPU depending on how big your CPU is. Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the love. Like I keep saying it a lot, but I really do. You guys don't have to be here. I appreciate that you are. We drop down to 90 here. I want to say we're 5 miles out from BTM. It's amazing how much UK knowledge I think I have when I don't live there. And don't get me wrong, I've never been to this region. It is on my destination board. But there's so much in the UK I actually want to do that I haven't gotten to do yet. I actually had that, and it's just collecting dust. The 92s, I love the 92s. I did that run from Manchester to France, and it actually is my favorite route. Dropping down to 25 here as we approach Bristol Temple Meads. The Class 92, the AP version, is amazing. I would definitely recommend that, SW, if you're going to do that. Honestly, Steve, I would love to do this in real life. The Riviera area, it seems like it's something I would like. So I would love to actually get a chance to do this in real life. Probably not my next trip, but probably the trip after. I would love to actually do this actual run on a sleeper in real life. My next trip out there probably will be in September. And I want to do 3 days in Scotland before heading down to London, because I have friends in London that I like to see. So hopefully I can get a chance to get to that part of the region. If not, it'll be on my next trip. But 3 days in Scotland and probably 4 days in London, the London area, I should say, because I do take trips out to Manchester and Liverpool. I love going to Liverpool. One of the best places I've ever had pizza that wasn't in America. I know that's weird to say, but I said it. Also want to catch a Liverpool game. Liverpool match, excuse me. Let me say it the right way. And there's a sleeper to the right. Leaving Penzance. Flashing yellows. Quiet. As we creep through Bristol Temple Meads. Honestly, there's a lot that scared me when I did this run the first time, because the first time I did this on Twitch, there were red lights that tripped me up that came out of nowhere. Like, there were no AWS warnings. It just was there, and it gave me a penalty break. So I'm looking out for those now. And I think one of them was in the area that we just passed. So I'm thankful that it didn't trip me up. "44 miles to Taunton." As we can get up to 90 here. Like, I wish we could actually edit the Sims just walking around. Like, just remodel them. Or at least fix the ones where their feet are stuck in the cement. Up and out. It's always when I get out that thing wants to go off. That's cool. Forest bus. Okay, we can get up to 100 here. I totally wish we could actually get some light here. So this means we can't see the red rocks. That whole area, I think, is pretty cool as well. And I'm just going to watch my speed here because I don't want to go over 100, even though 100 is our max. If I remember correctly, this area is very, very hilly. Like it goes up and down with the gradients. Not too much right here, but actually I think it's on the other side of Taunton, closer to like Plymouth or whatever. Or is it like... Actually, I think it's more like past Saltash. I know we're not even close to that right now, but it's just sad. We won't be able to see the bridge too well because it's so dark. Like, I really like that bridge. But it is what it is. Taking a sip. Awesome. I can't wait till you get these off and running, Paul and Ash. I'm here for you guys, man. You guys support me. I'm here for you guys. And I like candles, so. I'm sure it is. That's right, Ash. You guys got to get Baby Boy to help you with this too, man. There's nothing like nothing like the face of a baby boy trying to help you sell a product. People go, "Oh, I know he's not a baby anymore, but." I don't think you have to tell them that. I think any parent will actually say the same thing. So yeah, it's kind of given. SW. Oh, we see a Voyager. SW. Does that mean you're going to be adding actual sound mods to it as well? Because that would be cool. It's like I thought about trying to learn how I can incorporate like station announcements for my scenarios, but it kind of sounded like a little too much work for me. Like if actual route building was hard for me, like from scratch, what makes you think adding audio mods wouldn't be just as difficult? For my immersion, I think it would be great. I'm all about that immersive and realism. But work-wise, I mean, honestly, if I didn't have a regular 9 to 5 every day, and like say I was just like making scenarios and actually trying to do actual work, I would try it. I would at least attempt it, or attempt to learn it, and you know, be a better influence in the community. But when you work like a 9 to 5 and then you come home and it's just like, I just want to sit on my ass and either watch TV or play some video games. Like, I don't want to work. I want to drive trains, and I want to see train videos, or you know, stuff like that. $18 to $24. I'm hoping I don't get that much, Paul. I'm dead serious. I'm calling out from work. I'm not going to work. No, man. I'm tired of this. I'm going to move to a region with no snow. 30 miles to Taunton. Gonna have to wake up the passengers soon. The ones that are actually getting off in Taunton, anyway. I don't know if they're getting a meal though. Unfortunately, Ash, I don't have that option, because if I don't go to work, or if we don't go to work, there'll be nothing to watch on TV. That's my only problem. The sad part for me is I actually have to go to New York on Monday, although I work in Jersey. Yeah, it's not, I mean, it's not too bad, Ash. I'm only 9 miles from where I need to go, from my actual job. Only problem is I have to cross the bridge, which is like the worst part. And with snow, it's not so easy. So that 9 miles for me takes an hour. Yeah, it takes me about an hour just to get there. 9 miles. Although I'm not driving. The company pays for that. They want to send me to another state, I'm not paying. Nope. We are just over 26 miles to Taunton. Scheduled stop at 2:15. Our ETA right now is 2:14:53. But I am full beans right now. So that time may tick down, and we will probably get there a little bit early, unless I decide to slow down, just to keep the time. SW, which 158 are you driving? Is it a regular or an AP? as we can get up to 110 here, but this train can only go 100, so we're stuck here. Alright, cool, I got you, SW. I need to figure out how to fix this. Test. Make sure I'm not coming up to a change. Right on time. Yeah, let's test. That didn't really do anything. I can't really tell if I fixed it. Alright, I think it's time to wake up the passengers.
We will soon be arriving at Taunton. Please make sure you have all your belongings with you upon exit.
Wake your ass up. Nah, I'm good, Paul. I'm gonna stay right here. I think you may need to find someone else in the back, a separate manager. If I leave, this train crashes. Sounds like a party, though. Hope they paid extra. What's wrong with you, man? Stupid. .66 pass. Really wish I could jump out, but it's just too dark. Still hoping it lightens up a little bit. What's wrong with you, man? There you go. There was your deer in the headlights. I kind of feel like that warning should have came a little earlier. But I guess that's where route knowledge comes in. So I'm pretty sure that the actual drivers who drive this know this route like the back of their hand. I saw this one guy on, I believe, Facebook. He had an actual HST setup in his house for train simming. Like, it literally looked like he had the console for an HST, which I guess I would never get because I'm American and I don't live out there. But I thought it was really cool that his setup looked like an HST. So I'm assuming he got all the API for it and it actually works like it should, but I thought that was really, really cool. And I asked him, I was like, is that an HST setup? He was like, yeah, it's an HST setup. And he also had speakers in the back, in the back of him, and I know they kick because I had those same speakers when I was DJing. I think they're called KRK Rockets, and those things are literally boom boxes. They're compact. They're probably like that big, but they're literal boom boxes, and he had two of them. So I know that his setup has got to be insane. I don't think he had a butt kicker. I think that would have made it even better if he had a butt kicker, where he can hear all that stuff coming at him, and he can feel it in his chair, like all the rumbles and everything. Because I know I feel it when I use mine. I don't have it on right now because I have no extra room for it to plug in, since I'm using two computers. But I love mine, and I can't even put mine at full blast because my neighbors downstairs will be all whiny and bitchy, and I don't want to hear their mouths. So right now I don't even have it connected. But the second I move into a better place with more room, you can't tell me nothing. I don't care. Uh, 11 miles, and that little hump put us over the speed limit for a second. I'm just gonna come down even more. It's not coming down. All right, there we go. Let's see. Oh man, come on. Well, if it means anything, I already am on a green screen. How do you think all of that stuff behind me is missing? SW, I don't know, man. I'm actually going to try that one day, not on camera though, just to see what happens. Hit a buffer at full speed, see if I feel it. I don't think it'll like make me fly out the window, but it's pretty interesting. I'm actually thinking about streaming tomorrow. There's a couple of runs I want to try out. SW, I want to give our scenarios another try. after I do the whole reinstall for my AP stuff. And I also want to try out a couple of runs with the Pullman HST in the Highlands. I think it's a 2-part scenario that I have found. I want to try that run. There's also a 7. I want to say it's a 700. Is it from Brighton? I'm not sure. I forget where it's from. You know what? It might be in the Kent Valley, the Kent area. I forget where it's going, but I think it's a 3-parter as well. And it goes out to Bedford that I want to try. I also have some stuff in the United States that I want to try as well. I still have a scenario that I built that I tried to stream last week, but kept running into issues. It's off of the New Jersey Transit Network, leaving Hoboken down to Jersey Avenue. I want to complete that. I also have another run that I want to try leaving New York Penn Station down to the Raritan Valley. So yeah, as much as I like doing runs in the UK, I also like doing some stuff at home, just to keep it fresh, you know, 'cause that's the stuff I see the most. I'm also working on some production stuff. So there's some production stuff I actually want to fix as well. So visually it looks like not cinematic, but it looks like it's an actual television program because I work in TV. So that's kind of what I'm used to, stuff like that. So production-wise, I want to get better with that as well. I'm also working on a new logo because, as you guys know or don't know, I also like to draw. So all my logos that I've had recently, or all time on the stream, have been stuff that I've personally drawn. SW, I don't know if you remember, like I was drawing a 390. That was part of my logo. I have some other stuff that I've drawn. I've drawn a cellar train. I've drawn a ICE train. I separated them though, so they're not all incorporated into my logo anymore. It's just the 390. But I would definitely like to do that and kind of like regionalize it. So like if I'm doing a stream in America, you would see the Acela train as my logo. If I'm doing a stream in the UK, you would see the 390 Pendolino. If I'm doing some German content, you would see the ICE train, and just kind of regionalize it like that. I think that would be interesting. Just shows you the amount of effort that I want to put into my product. So I'm actually going to start slowing down here. We're just over 2 miles away. We're coming up on Taunton here, but if you guys seen the intro to this to the stream, I actually changed that as well. I kind of regionalized it to all Train Sim Classic images. So that's something new I've incorporated. And when I'm doing Train Sim World stuff, it's going to be all Train Sim World images. So I'm just trying to keep it fresh and interesting, because I just think it keeps you engaged. If there's anything else you would like to see or have me add, just let me know. If you think something can be added that would look good, that could be drawn, let me know. I do have some ideas, and my girlfriend actually gave me a good idea. I'm just trying to figure out how to incorporate it. We're just over a mile out here. I'm just gonna cruise on step 1 braking. And hopefully everybody's woken up. I'm sure we'll get some announcements soon. But my opening animation with all the images, and you have the train with the images going by in the window. I was thinking about incorporating some actual video in there, so you're actually seeing real video in there. So I'm just trying to figure out how to incorporate that. I don't know if I got to green screen something to make a hole, but you know what? That's actually a good idea. I just gave myself an idea. Might have slowed down too much here. But we're actually right on time. I'm just gonna buy a little more power. Give me at least 30 miles an hour. I didn't miss your stop. Shut up, Paul. We're coming up on the stop. All right, this is Taunton. Doors should be opening on the right, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I am mistaken. Well, we'll see in a minute. Yeah, my mind is always thinking and revolving, trying to make something better. Just because something works doesn't mean it can't be improved. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, like I said, doors opening on the right. As we see a 150 passing. Planning to stop at the board. The billboard. As soon as my train is fully on the platform.
Stand clear of the closing doors.
What are you talking about, lady? Okay, this is Taunton. Putting her in neutral and opening the doors. Love those slam doors. Let's see, what is our departure time? Our departure time is 2:20, if I'm not mistaken. Unless that's one of the changes that did not get changed. Yeah, that sounds cool. You gonna send it through Discord? Or, yeah, you're probably gonna send it through Discord. Oh, let me not get off my train. Oh. Stop slamming my doors, bro. 2 minutes to departure. Love how this guy pops out and just looks at his watch. Like, hey, is this my train? Set up for a flyaway since we have light. I love doing flyaways. Obviously, I couldn't do it when it's dark. But now that we can hop out, I'm going to take advantage of it. Hey, Paul, how far are you from Everett? So I may be taking a trip out there soon. Probably like this week. If the snow is not too bad anyway. Yeah, maybe taking a trip out there. A friend of my mom's passed, so I'm gonna drive her out there. But not if it's snowing. She could forget that. I'm not going out there if it's if it's like 2 feet of snow. No, thank you. All right, doors should be closing. I'm going to put this into forward. There we go. Doors are closed. Get that off the screen. Releasing the brakes. And applying power. So you guys don't get no snow out there? I thought I saw some snow when I was out there last year. Not in September, obviously, but in January. Not sure if this is 25 even here. Into the night. Yeah, I guess so. How about London? Later, Paulie Paul. Talk to you later. Ashley, same. Always a pleasure. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, look at that. I see the moon out. I don't think I've ever seen that on a night run before. That's a first. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm hoping we can see stars soon too. Maybe that's a sign it's about to start lighting up. Lightning. All right, Exeter's next. And just over 28 miles. So much stuff is coming out recently. Like, I'm really excited. Like, this is a good time to be into train simming. Like, Dovetails just pumping out new stuff all the time now. There's some good train sim classic stuff coming out. I'm really looking forward to this. What is it? North Midlands. What's it called? I don't know what it's even labeled, but ATS is working on some stuff where he's doing a whole chain of the Midlands from like the whole Manchester area, out to Rochdale, all that good stuff. Like, this is all stuff I want. Like an extension to Manchester Airport. Hopefully there's a crew connection, which would be fantastic. You know, I wanted it in Train Sim World. If I can get it in Train Sim Classic, it's even better because there's even more stuff to do. But like, so much stuff opens up if you add this stuff, and like, I'm really excited about it. We just got a new 222 Meridian that I haven't played with that at yet anyway, yet either. So there's so much stuff coming out that I'm excited about, and I can't get my hands around everything all at once. You know, like I want to stream, I want to make videos, and so much stuff coming out, and I'm like a little kid who just got a new toy, and it's like, well, what do I play with first? And obviously I chose the ATS route as my first toy because that's what I've been waiting for the longest. But there's so much I want to do, man. Like, I want to do a run on the London Mainline, and Classic, obviously, where I can get out to Leicester and connect it to the Just Trains pack. Like, there's so much I want to do. Like, I have to write all this stuff down, or else I'm gonna forget. But how could you not be excited about all the stuff that's coming out? I don't think my PC can handle any more stuff. So I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do here, or get some more memory in it. Yeah, I think that's what I'll probably do. Just get some more memory, and then I can have everything. I make it sound so easy. It's not that easy. Everything costs money. I honestly don't even know where the announcements are right now. I'm gonna have to play this.
We will soon be arriving at Exeter St. David's.
Alright, well, at least I know where I'm at. It's not that far off. We're about 20 miles. That's actually pretty interesting. Like, how can they actually... How would they know where it came from? Is it like a chip ID or something on it? Because I know when I was going to school, they used to like carve like initials or something into school stuff, so that they knew it was there. Just don't get in trouble doing it. That's all I'm saying. You need to find a guy who like just fences electronic stuff. Gonna add some braking here. Step 1 is fine. I don't want to go down too much. Here's some freight. Or did it pass already? Hey, copper is a big thing. Like they sell copper for a good price. If you can find it. Or know someone who wants to buy it. Fixing something. Alright, there we go. Alright, fix that. There we go, that looks better. I tell you, man, working in OBS is like a production. You almost need a second person. With all the scenes that I have on this thing. TV companies, and I can vouch for this. I've been working in TV pretty much half my life now. TV companies have one person who tells you what to do and one person who doesn't. They usually work in control rooms. A control room usually consists of a director, a technical director, which is the person who punches up everything that you see on TV, whether it's someone's name or a cutaway to a different camera, like all the main points that you see on TV. The technical director does that, but the director tells him what to do. So they pretty much set everything up. You have producers who are in charge of all the content. I'm just going to come down a little bit. Producers are in charge of all the content, so they pretty much tell the director what they want to see, when they want to see it, how they want to see it, and make sure that all the content is available. So whatever they want, they have to make sure that they have it. And the director puts it on television for them. It's what they like to call TV magic. Like everything flows in a certain way. Now, the people that you see on TV, like for me, I work in news. So the people that you see on TV are called anchors or reporters or guests, special guests or whatever. The anchors or reporters usually are reading a script, so everything is written down for them, and it's kind of like a book. The book tells you what you're going to be seeing. So the anchors are reading the scripts. that are put in for them, or they write them themselves, and then they put in key points in the script that tells the director, this is when you add this is when you take this out, this is when you put this in, or when I say this, I want you to show video of a guy talking on the street. That's what they call a SOT, a SOT, sound on tape. And then like they'll show like video of old footage of someone, like say the president is walking with someone. That's called a VO. It's usually called a voiceover because people are talking over the video. So everything flows in its own way. And what I do is I am called a stage manager. So basically I'm the director in the studios. So I'm the one telling the anchors or reporters when to talk, when to shut up, where to walk, where to stand, where to look. So I'm pretty much the director in the studio. And to actually do that, you need to be able to think 2 steps ahead. So if you're good at chess, this is the perfect job for you. You need to think 2 steps ahead, because you have to set up what they call the next block, which is a segment either before or after a commercial break. So you have your commercial break. Those are called breaks. So when you get into the next break, you're setting up your next piece of like say if you have a guest coming in the studio, you're setting up that guest. You're putting microphones on him. You're making sure that he's heard in the control room, so that nothing goes wrong when you're on camera or when they're on camera. That's pretty much what I do. I also I'm in control of actual people working cameras in the studio. Everybody has to listen to me. So if I tell one camera guy, hey, listen, you're gonna be shooting this when this segment is over. If they have to move, they know that they have to move. If things are changing, because like say something happened, like say, oh my God, the president of the United States is coming out, no one knew about this, then everything that you know is thrown out the window. Like no one knows what's going on, and then they start ad-libbing, they're off script, and everything is just fly by the seat of your pants, and it gets crazy. I don't like those days. I need to know what's going on, and when I have directors who I know what they're doing, and the producers don't know what they're doing, it gets chaotic in there. That's when things go wrong and you see mistakes on air. But other than that, it's really fun working in TV. I love what I do. I went to school for it, obviously. I just didn't realize I would be so good at it. But yeah, that's pretty much what happens behind the scenes. So everything that you see on TV, just know it's all scripted to a certain point, to make it look the way it should look, through the vision of how the first person decided it was supposed to go. Obviously there's going to be tweaks in it along the way, but that's pretty much what happens. The funny thing is, SW, I was actually on TV 2 days ago. But it was by mistake, because they took the wrong camera. Well, they didn't take the wrong camera. They went to it without saying they were going to it. And I was actually fixing something. So one of my camera guys didn't trip. And I got caught on TV. But yeah, dude, I love working in TV, man. I would love to do it in the UK if I could actually find somewhere that was looking for it. But gotta adjust this. I don't. Alright, that should be better. Yeah, that should be better. So now nothing should be covered. Alright, dropping to 80 here. As we are 3 miles from Exeter. We're gonna go into step 2 here. We are approaching Exeter. It's funny because getting back to being on TV by accident, like, it happens and they never let you forget it. Like, I've been hearing about it for the past 2 days. Hey, remember that time you were on TV? I'm just like, all right, get over it, dude. Like, it happens. Acknowledged. Still wanting for the 65. And we are well under that now. Let's see, how early are we? 2:43. We're on time. I can coast in here for now. But this is Exeter. Doors should be opening on the right. Acknowledge. Should be for the 30. Double yellow. So wanting for the double yellow. There's probably another yellow coming up. It's a 25 coming up, actually. Not that it matters, we're stopping here. I have 2 keyboards. Sometimes I've touched the wrong one. It happens. We have done presidential debates. Yeah, we've done presidential debates here in the United States. I've been to. Okay, what? Did I run a red? I don't think I did. This was what I was talking about before. Got tripped up. Unless I just wasn't paying attention. Did I just spat? I don't think I did. Oh, good. I'm still on time. I've covered presidential debates. I've been to one of the governor's mansions. Is that a red? Another faulty light. I've been to one of the governor's mansions and did an interview while they were running for president. Uh, I've met some really big people. Shaquille O'Neal is definitely one of my favorites. Um, I've actually I've actually looked at him and actually asked him if he was my dad because of the bald head and how tall I am. He got a kick out of that one. uh, I've met the guy I was actually named after, which is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Um, and I still had to look up to him because I'm 6'2" and he's like 7 feet tall or whatever. But that was actually pretty fun as well.
Please make sure you have all your belongings with you upon exit.
We passed by some freight there. It's gonna go down a little more. Not officially on a platform yet. Shaquille O'Neal in real life is just as funny as he is when you see him on camera. Like, that's just his personality. He's a good guy. Genuinely fun to be around. But this is Exeter. Stop right here. Okay. Doors opening on the right. It's a neutral. Hop out. Yeah, I wish we could change these sims. I do love these slam doors, though. I just wish I had an actual camera inside. Like, look at that. That's pretty cool. I never actually looked inside of it. That's pretty cool. Actually, what does the sleep? Can you see inside the sleeper? Oh, it's tinted out. Okay. Just setting up for a flyway here. Not ready to go yet. I've heard the name before. I'm not quite sure who Mr. Trumbull is. I'm actually going to look that up right now. Oh, that guy. I'm assuming he does kid shows with the clown nose and the funny outfits. Justin Fletcher. Yeah, I can see why people or kids would like him, man. It's funny, like kids kids are drawn to the silliest people. Yeah, kids are drawn to like the silliest people, and it's normal to them. But then you look at these guys and you're like, this guy's weird. Close to departing. Mr. Trumbull. All right, we have a 2:48 departure. I'm just going to put this back into forward. Use that. Releasing the brakes. And applying power. I want to hit the horn so bad. Oops. Into the night. And still on the speed. All right, next stop is Newton Abbot. As we can get up to 75 here. Hoping that it lightens up at some point pretty soon. Yes, sir. Yes, we are. Good chance to hop out here. Didn't want to miss the vigilance. As we can get up to 100. So technically, where does the Riviera line start? Because I'm pretty sure it's not everything from Paddington to Penzance. So does the Riviera line start from Exeter? Or is it just what they call it, the Riviera line? X-Men. Cool. And where technically does it end, if you know? Just from my knowledge, because obviously I'm American, so I don't know everything. I just wish we could actually see the coastline and the red rocks. That's one of the things I really hate about this run. Not that the run is bad, it's just I'm missing everything visually. Cool. I'm missing everything visually on this route. I actually still remember the first time I did this run. Not this run specifically in the sleeper, but I was coming the opposite way as we drop down to 75 here from Penzance. I don't think I was capable enough to work the editor at that point. I was still very green. So my AI was just like random regional trains, which you probably wouldn't even see on a normal in real life run. And I thought nothing of it because I obviously was not from the area and I didn't know what was what. Although I did like the run, not really knowing much about the area, I think hurt the video for me. I still think it was a good video, but without having the actual knowledge of the area, whether it's looking it up or being there at all, I didn't know what trains should have been passing me or I shouldn't be seeing, or even how fast I should be going in certain areas. So that kind of hurt me. Also, I didn't know about taking the HUD off, so I would go outside and I would have the HUD on, and I just think when I go outside it looks a lot cleaner if I take this off. So I don't know if you notice, every time I go outside I usually take the HUD off because I think it looks cleaner, and me being from television, everything needs to be clean. So that always bothered me. And it wasn't until I actually understood all my keybinds and how to work things that it actually made sense to me. It was still a good video though. I just wish I knew then what I know now. But we're just over 11 miles to Newton Abbot. Like if I knew about mods and extra stuff that I could have downloaded to make the video better, I would have loved to have had the opportunity. And I think I would have appreciated it a little more, being that, I like immersion and realism. So like right now, like I'm looking to the left and I can barely see the water. Playing TSW, like this should be like a carnival coming out somewhere, like stuff like that, like little things that makes you appreciate things. I can't get any of that. I like hopping out every once in a while. I mean, I understand if you're actually driving a real train, you're not leaving the cab. But for me, it's like I want to see all avenues of the train aspect. Passenger, people looking at it from the outside, driver's view. Dropping down here. See, like that, the light hitting off of the water right there, I can't even enjoy it because it just looks dark on my screen. Like, is this Dawlish Warren? I don't even know where we're at. No, I think that was Dawlish. It's just amazing because I like this area so much, and I can't see none of it. Like, let me... I'm gonna hop out for a little bit, just to take a gander. And just like that, it put me back in this train. Yeah, that would be cool. All right, cut it out. It keeps putting me back outside for some reason. I don't know. Drop it down here a little bit. Maybe the number 2 camera can help me here. Nope. Won't let me outside. Am I in a tunnel now? I think I am. I can't even tell, it's so dark. There we go. I'm not gonna climb up any. Dropping back down to 60 soon. There we go. So like, I wish I could actually see this a little bit better. Yeah, again, and this is why I hate doing night runs. Everything just looks so dark. Warning for the 60. I really struggled with not wanting to turn the cab light on. I think it would help the inside of the cab look better, but I don't know how authentic it would feel. And I know I mentioned thinking about doing it in one of the scenario streams, but yeah, I in good conscience cannot put this cab light on. Like, yeah, let me see what it looks like right now, just for giggles. I mean, it doesn't look bad. I just don't feel authentic doing it, even though it does look dark. It does help the interior of the cab, but it doesn't help me see outside, so I won't do it. Just under 5 miles to Newton Abbot. I am totally lost with the announcements. We can get up to 80 here. Honestly, I can't answer that because I don't have it. I don't have it hooked up. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. Like it's one of the toys I have sitting to the right of me. But I don't have it hooked up. I don't have any space for it. Like I'm using every port available on my computer. So I don't have any space for it right now, so it's just collecting dust. And I told Train Sim Driver that too, and he kind of just looked at me. Well, he kind of looked like what a waste. Because I know he just did a video about the controller not too long ago, and I told him, I was like, I have it, it's not hooked up. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I would love to use it. The support wasn't there actually when I first got it. Now they're trying to get more support for it. But until it's actually perfected, I'm just gonna let it sit here for a little bit, or until I get more room or more ports in my computer. I would have to take something out, but I mean, I'm totally fine using a keyboard for now. It's what I know, it's what I'm used to. So as we approach Newton Abbot, I believe doors should be opening on the left, but don't quote me. Drop it down to 60 here. I'm gonna keep going though, because we got a 40 coming up. It does work. Well, it should work in the hub. My only issue, SW, is I'm already using 2. I'm already using 2 because I have one for my streaming stuff, and that's actually got 2 cards connected to it. And then I have my computer going into one. Right, I don't want to SPAD. Alright, it's still yellow, okay. Because last time we had an issue. I got my computer going into one. I got my camera going into one. I got my microphone going into one. So, I mean, I have some stuff that are vital for me to stream. I could change some things, but I'm not sure how the workflow would be, so I'm opting to keep it to what I know. Alright, divergent to the left here. Gonna back off the braking.
Stand clear of the closing doors. We will soon be arriving at Newton Abbot. Please make sure you have all your belongings with you upon exit. Stand clear of the closing doors. We will soon...
Alright, this is Newton Abbot. I can't rely on this lady anymore. Alright, going to just about the end of the overhang. Oh, that's another thing I have connected. Thanks for reminding me. I have I have two stream decks. I have two stream decks as well plugged in. All right, putting her in neutral and opening doors. Yeah, so two stream decks, which gives me all my graphics and pop outs to make OBS easier for me, which has soundboards and everything on it as well. Yeah, well, the first one I got was a Stream Deck Mini, which was very affordable. It only has 6 buttons, but you can put so much on those 6 buttons because there are different pages. There's multiple pages you can add stuff to. So even if you have a lot of stuff, you can still work with that small mini Stream Deck. I got a second one because I used the second one for actual production. So like say all my music and like my ticker and my name that comes in, that pops in, all that stuff is on the small one. So all the stuff that doesn't have a lot of variants I use on the small one, and all the stuff that I work mainly on, because I have a lot of scenes, I use on the big one, which has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 buttons. So I use multiple pages, and I switch between setups. Like I have the setup that I'm on right now is my pretty much train setup with the train working in the background. I have another setup with like a winter effect. So you see like snow in the background, stuff like that. And I was thinking about switching that up with the season. So like I'll probably switch to like a spring one if I ever wanted to use that. It'll be like a backup in case anything happens to the one I'm using now. So I have multiple scenes in OBS that instead of me looking for stuff, I know where the buttons are because they're all right in front of me. You know, so like if I wanted to put myself on camera, I could just do this without even looking because I know where the buttons are. So it's very convenient, and I don't have to look for scenes and then hit and transition and all that, you know, all that good stuff. So it's very user friendly once you understand how to set up stuff in it. And also I use something called Uno overlays, which is where I get a lot of good stuff, like where my ticker is at the top of the screen there. I got that off of there. All the stuff I use for my rundown with the, you know, the pop up, the thing that pops up and tells you what we're doing for the day. I got that off of there. So there is some good stuff out there. Content wise, like if you want to make it look like a production, that actually works for me. So I actually bought a second one, a bigger one, because I felt like that would be more productive for me. You know, working in television, like everything has to work fluidly. So instead of me actually telling people to do stuff, I'm actually doing it with the punch of a button, which is very convenient for me. But this is Newton Abbott. I believe it's a 312 departure. I'm going to set up for a flyway. There we go. And we are ready to depart. This is good enough for now. All right, releasing the brakes. 40 miles. Applying power. Now, of course, if you think it costs too much, like a lot of people swear by Stream Deck. If you think it costs too much, there are ones that are cheaper, a cheaper name, that work just as well. You know, it does the same thing that Stream Deck would do. So it doesn't have to be exactly a stream deck. There are copycats out there. Into the night. And I just said 40, and I didn't listen to my own self. I'm just glad it didn't derail. Okay, Plymouth is next. But production-wise, I really do like this stream deck. Yeah, I'll take a picture, SW, and put it up in Discord so you can see what it looks like, my setup in here. Oh, Paul, that is really cool. Paul actually just sent me a picture of his latest candles. It's like he and his wife are into making candles, and I do have some that I want to buy off of him. This picture he just sent me is a candle, and it has like a bear holding like a honey pot. The candle itself is a bear holding a honey pot. It's pretty cool. I can't wait for my actual candle to be sent to me. But let me take this picture for you. All right, coming up on a 55. I'm gonna back off here instead of hitting the brakes. All right, should make it. This is the hilly part of the Rivi that I don't like. Going up and down. Just gonna leave it at 50. Actually, no, because it'll drop down too much. I'll ride it. Biggity. All right. What did I say? We are just over 28 miles to Plymouth. Yeah, I'm about to send this to you right now, SW. Also, my TSCX controller. All right, I'm gonna back off for the power here, and just let momentum carry me as we pass a 150. Discord. I just clicked on Power Flowers. Just gonna ride the brakes here, so I'm not even paying attention. That's actually a good speed. I'm okay with that. Where are you? Take the brakes off here. All right, Southwest, and I just sent it to you. Apply the brakes again. I hate riding this section. Just because it's up and down. I still love this route. They're actually not SW. They're both good for different things. They're both good for different things, but I definitely wouldn't compare them, especially since World gets more love than Classic. Like, you don't see any streams for Classic. And when you do, it's for stuff like the Northampton DLC that was already out for the longest. And I remember saying what was it, last week, when it was on their Dovetail, like, weekly whatever, I was like, didn't this route come out already? So basically what they're doing is, because the route's been out, I've had it for the longest, what they're doing is they're making it an official Dovetail Games route, is from what I gather. So I'm assuming it's no longer just an ATS route and officially now a Dovetail Games route, which means it'll probably be in a Dovetail the Steam store. But yeah, it's been out for the longest. I've done runs on it. My run to Manchester, I went down that route, so I know it's been out for at least 4 to 5 months. 24 miles to Plymouth. Yeah, I'm still trying to improve it though. The lights, I don't think you've seen the lights in it. The lights are new. I don't know if you can see the camera in it, but the camera I actually just got not too long ago either. It's USB, but it's really good. It has its own software. It has a trackable feature, so if you like to move, the camera moves with you. But I have it locked off. Just because I want it fixed. The green screen behind me, I actually have 2 green screens, so I can keep my camera wide open, so I can spread my arms if I need to. And it's not just a fixed box. The lights weren't that expensive either. These are the second set of lights I've gotten. I think they were like maybe $30 on Amazon. And they, you know, you can change the color temperatures in it. I like to wear black. Like, I don't know if you ever plan on going on camera, but I like to wear black because if you're using the green screen, it plays with the green screen the least. So it's, you know, less fixing that you have to do. Back up off for this a little bit. But yeah, playing with the green screen is not my favorite part of this whole setup. Because if you're using a green screen, it's not going to look the same every time, so you will have to make tweaks. And because I move my green screen every time I'm finished, chances are it's not in the same place all the time. And when you actually move your green screen, the colors can change. So you have to change the color of the chroma key effect to make sure that it matches. And that's where black comes in a lot, because it plays with the green a little bit less. So it's less work you have to actually do. But as you can see, my TSC controller is just sitting over there, just collecting dust. And if I did hook it up, I don't know where it would fit on that table. So Train Some Driver is just gonna have to be mad at me for a little bit until I actually get a bigger place to actually play. Yeah, I typically every stream wear black. You know, like I literally have a whole drawer worth of just black shirts or hoodies, because I love hoodies, that I specifically wear just to stream. Just because I think it looks better. Because, well, part of it is when you're using a green screen, like my effect with this green screen. Let me come on camera here. My effect with this green screen, like everything around me, when you use the green screen, it turns black anyway. So the black just helps hide the green screen, because that's what it chromas into anyway. So that's another reason why I wear black. And I wish I could wear a hat, but I just think it hides my face if I wear a hat. That's why I don't wear hats. Yeah, the chair is black, so the chair blends in as well. Yeah, it's just small things that I've noticed since I've started streaming, and I feel like it helps. So. But yeah, if you're using a green screen, obviously don't wear green. Because you'll just be a floating head. if everything is set up correctly, you'll just be a floating head with the headset. And that's another thing I hate. I hate having to wear a headset, but if you don't, you'll get feedback on the microphone. It's like I have a speaker on this desk as well, but the microphone will pick it up. So the headset is definitely a necessity. As we try to climb to the peak of this hilly portion, heading to Plymouth. in a little bit over 18 miles. Is that 18? It's so small, I can't even see it. Back up off the power a little bit. Let that coast for now. I'll probably have to drop down on the dip. Trust me, if you wear green, you'll notice it. You'll notice it. I mean, I'm not really a colorful type of wearer anyway. Like a lot of my hoodies and shirts are black, or blue, like black, blue, maybe some red. But I don't have much green anyway. But we are in the Night Riviera Sleeper on our way to Penzance in a class 5-6. Wish it was a 7, but it's not. I want to thank everyone who is still lurking. I can see there's 12 on YouTube and 3 in Twitch. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I wouldn't care if this was ASMR for you guys. I've fell asleep to Twitch videos before. Not gonna lie. St. Clinton, my friend, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you, man. I finally got this finished, man. So we're streaming it. Always a pleasure to have you, my friend. Yeah, I love to talk. So if no one actually talks to me, but they're still enjoying the stream, it's still all good. You know, we're all enjoying the same thing, watching good content, playing with trains, getting to a destination, enjoying realism, trying to enjoy some immersion. If my damn announcements can ever be correct. I'm so afraid to hit that button. I just wish I could. Oh, I know what to do for the future. It's going to be a lot of work, but because I set my announcements up before I stream, I can't see what's coming up. So, like in this case, if I forget what was the last thing said, and I get to a certain point, it almost feels like it's late. But it's not late, it's me. Because I forgot to actually hit certain buttons. And all of that is set up before I start streaming because I can't see it. Because, well, I'm using the same computer to drive the train. So it's playing in the background. I know a lot of you might be curious as to how that's working. So it's playing in the background. It's through an app. And it's all one continuous piece of audio. And what I like to do, I'm giving secrets here. What I like to do is I'll set the whole thing up and try to leave gaps in between each announcement. But if I don't remember what was what was said last, or if I mess up in one specific place, it throws everything off, as you can see. So now I'm like just shy about hitting the button. Just because I'm not sure what's gonna be playing underneath. But I do like the app. I just need to find a better way to utilize my announcements for full immersion. I do have an idea, but obviously it won't be for this stream. Maybe for future streams. Maybe for my next scenario building series, which I have not made an idea on what that might be. I was thinking Caledonia Sleeper, but after doing this one, I really don't want to jump into a another 7-hour scenario. So we'll probably do it on a shorter one. If you have any ideas on which scenario building series I could start or do next, I am all ears. You know, it's not always about me. You know, I think of myself as a serviceman, and I'm here for the community. I'm here for you. I'm running for president. Or for my friends in the UK, I'm running for prime minister or mayor. I could be the next Boris Johnson. Or oh no, who's your mayor now? Sadiq Khan. Here we go. Here we go. All right. I will run for you. I am a man of the people. Yeah, Mr. Boris Johnson. I know way too much British stuff. I almost feel like I should have been born out there. I should not know this stuff. Like, I should not know who your mayor is or who your old mayor was. Like come on. I don't even think I know what the mayor is of New Jersey. Or the governor, I should say. But yeah, Mr. Lockdown Party telling everybody to stay inside, and he's throwing his own parties. I do have a question, SW, since I know that you're in the room. Did they get rid of all the Boris buses? I know that was a thing. But I wasn't sure if it actually started or if it was actually real or anything. Hey, Code Monkey, what's going on, buddy? Don't worry, that's the most political I'm getting. I'm not gonna get too in depth in anything political. I was just trying to make a point. All right, cool. No more Boris Johnson talk. I don't want Cold Monkey to kick my ass. I'm gonna just drive the train. But seriously, how's it going, Code Monkey? How are you, man? Hey, listen, that's all good, man. Like I said, I will talk. Like I have no issues talking. Um, Especially when the journey is gonna be 6 hours long. I think it's more like 5, but uh, I don't mind talking, and as long as uh, people are enjoying the stream, it is all good. Like I said, lurking is fine. It's definitely fine. I've lurked many times. Um, Sometimes you don't want to talk, you know, and that is just as good. But if you're watching, that means you're enjoying it. So I have no qualms with that. Besides, you've helped me out plenty in the past. I say this is for you as well, because you helped this scenario actually get put together as well. When you helped me 3 times make everything a little bit more easier for me. So you can take pride in this end product as well. All right, we can get up to 80 pretty soon. As we head to Plymouth, 7 miles to Plymouth. I'm not sure where we are with the announcements. I am afraid to hit it. I know it kills my immersion a little bit, but I'm just gonna let momentum uh, carry me to 80. St. Clinton, I watch your streams. I'm well aware, but it's always good content. Always good content, my friend. I see you you fall in love with a lot of the German stuff. Not that it's bad. I'm just saying. I see you like the German stuff. I know you like some American stuff too. I know you're a big freight guy as well. American freight, anyway. I don't know about other freight. But you know, I hop into your streams as well. And even then, I'm just lurking. Like every once in a while, I'll say, "What's up?" Yeah, I know. I've definitely noticed. Not that it's bad. I like the icy stuff too. My only issue with the ICEs on Classic is I don't know the shortcut keys for the keyboard for all the safety systems. Like if I knew all the shortcut keys for the safety systems and I understood the signaling that much more, I would play some more German stuff on stream. I think I've streamed probably less than a handful of German content, probably 4 at the most on stream that I know offhand anyway. Drop it down to 60 here. SW, don't let that discourage you, my friend. It is what you make it. Like, I definitely won't defend Dovetail. But some of their stuff is pretty good. Like, the remaster, I really do like. I'm not a fan of the 805 that came out. I think it kills me on a PlayStation. I will always play anything with a 710 on it. That is the only thing I will play at nighttime. Like I just did it last night actually. I did a run on the Goblin at night, and back to back I ran to the West Coast South and did a run at night in that. That's the only thing I trust at night, and I think the sky looks a little bit better on TSW. It's got like stars and all that good stuff on it. Like when you drive by Wembley, it's all lit up and everything. I think it looks beautiful. But that's as far as the trust I have for Dovetail games at nighttime. Like anything after West Coast Mainline South at nighttime, I won't even look at it. Like I try to do an early morning run from Crewe to Birmingham in a Pendo, and it might as well have looked just like this right here. Like you couldn't see anything, and I actually did that run with the cab lights on. I was so upset. So I don't trust any nighttime runs until they fix the lighting. So I'm hoping that the TOD4 lighting for the Medway, from what I've seen, it looks really good. So maybe I'll get some night runs on there at least. Applying some power here. We're just over 2 miles to Plymouth. Should I attempt to hit my announcement? I'm actually going to back off on the power here. Yeah, as St. Clinton, I agree, but like I really would love to do a freight run. I don't do those much. The last one I did was from Felixstowe to, is that Liverpool Street? That was the last one I did, and that was a while ago. I do want to do a Class 70 run before that comes out in the future. Anywhere, I don't know. But I don't know, we'll see. I would love to do a freight run. I'm not a big fan of freight because I don't like going slow. I love speed, so it's not really my cup of tea, but I won't shy away from it. As far as the 805 Southwestern, I don't mind playing it on TSC. I don't like playing it on World. So I've only played it twice, and I really don't have a want to jump into it right now. All right, I'm going too slow, so I'm going to put a little power into this, or we'll never get there. I know 25's coming up, but Alright, this is Plymouth. I'm afraid to hit this button, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Be arriving at Plymouth. Please make sure you have all your belongings with you upon exit.
Okay. Acknowledged. Not disappointed. I'm just disappointed at the speed with a 1.73 gradient uphill that I need to get over before we arrive at Plymouth. And it's not actually lighting, getting lighter out. I could have sworn it did when I did this run previously, so we'll see. All right, time to wake up if you guys are getting off at Plymouth. Not sure which side the doors are opening on. I guess we'll see when we get closer. And now I'm speeding. Alright, I'm gonna say it's opening on the left. As I am speeding. Come on, man. Now I gotta go on to step 2. So now I'm going too fast. I was wrong. Opening on the right.
Stand clear of the closing doors.
No. Alright, backing off on the brakes here. Going to the edge of the overhang. And it's still summer and you're still wearing a winter coat. With just one guy. Everybody else is a little bit close to normal. This is Plymouth. Mind the gap exiting. Just gonna fix that a little bit. Putting her into neutral. Opening the doors. All right, we have a scheduled departure of 54. Checking my notes here. So we will hop out for a minute or two. Adjustment here. See, I really would love some crazy traffic when I'm in stations, like I did in Paddington. But 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, whatever time it is, you're not going to see all that much traffic. If anything, it's going to be freight. Which is why every once in a while I run like some freight, just so it doesn't seem like I'm on a track by myself. And an occasional 150, like leaving a station or something. But this is something I wouldn't normally do just because it's a nighttime scenario. And you can't really see much. But And another thing, why they're usually moving? Why are they just standing still? Well, she's moving, but she's going on the train. Yeah, like they should be moving. Like if you're gonna give us some old funky looking Sims, make them move. Like this suit, like who dressed you, bro? Whatever. Actually, I do like the product placement. Well, I understand this era, you know, the Virgin trains were popular, but I would love to see an updated version of this to more modern. Just for me to enjoy it a little more. I love low shots, so we're gonna stay low here. Let's see, what time is it? 52, about another minute. Sorry if I'm not talking in the next 20 minutes. I'm just doing a race. No, dude, it's totally fine. Again, do what you got to do. I honestly don't even understand why you're still up, dude. Like, let me see. What time is it now? It's 1:30 in the morning for you. Uh, you just being here right now is a bonus. Definitely a bonus. You know, there's still some good people in this room. All my lurkers, I love you guys. Oh, that's actually a coat monkey. Come on, man. You keep giving me nuggets here, man. Like I could definitely add some of that in the future, obviously, but that's not a bad idea either. Like I do have some MPVs in my library, some multi-purpose vehicles. I could actually add. Uh, I could put some of those little men with the orange jumpsuits on the track on the tracks like that. That's not a bad idea. All right, we are good to go. I'm just gonna put the train into forward, uh, releasing the brakes and applying power. The next stop is Lisgard. I'm afraid to hit my announcement. Also, my natural instinct is to hit my horn. But it's 4 o'clock in the morning. So I know that's not a thing. But I just love looking at this beautiful train into the night. And still on the speed. I like it. All right, we can get up to 40 soon. Next stop is Lisgard. As we are getting close to our final destination of Penzance. Taking a sip. I actually took more than a sip. All right, we get up to 40 here. I mean, I love this view, but I still wish I had also some passenger view. But seeing it as how I actually built this train, I don't have one. Going to see the pirates there. What pirates? St. Clemson. Are you talking about Lisgard? Alright, getting up to 50 in a second. I'm going full beans here. I know I got to drop down soon, but still got a little ways to go as we approach one of the bridges that I really do like in all of the UK. As we cross over into Saltash Station. I really do like that bridge, single track bridge. I just hate going slow at that point. And I'm very curious if we'll actually get to see it with it being so dark. I'm wondering, why am I speeding? I'm wondering if I hop out, will I still be able to see it? Should be coming up as we approach the 15. I gotta ride these valleys and peaks. I really wish this was a little more day-ish, just so we can see it. Approaching a speed reduction, followed by a bigger speed reduction. Ah, I got you. I got you. I didn't get it at first. Acknowledge. That's for the 15. Single track here. As we approach the bridge, I'm gonna pop it into 15 and then hop outside and hopefully we can see some of it. If not, I'm just gonna jump back in. I actually really wish it was lit up, like the bridge itself was lit up. So as we're going over it, you can still see all the truss from the bridge. Or Dovetail can just make a night scenario that actually looks like it should. As we approach the bridge. I do not. I do not. That's another thing I'm going to have to look at later. Right now the weather is, I believe it's on haze, light haze. Fair cloud, light haze. Might be what it's on. When I was working this out, when I was doing the scenario building part of it, and off camera I worked on this part. The lighting, even with the AP weather, and I'm using the OTS TLD app as well. It started to get lighter around now, but this still looks dark to me. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it, but I just wish it was a little bit more lighter. I'm gonna hop out and actually see what this looks like and see if I can get some sort of view of it. Oh no, you can't even see anything. Can't see anything. I mean, it kind of looks okay. Obviously it's night, but and it kind of looks all right. I just think if I was heading east, the sky would look a little bit different. But because I'm heading west, all I get is light, darkness. As we approach Salt Ash Station, I'm gonna hop back in. Yeah, like if I've seen this all the time, why would I want to do night scenarios? This is why when people stream, most of the streams are in the daytime. Because it looks like crap. But we can get up to 55 now. As we are 13 miles from Liskeard. Am I saying that right? Is it Liskeard or Liskeard? But I'm gonna look for that slider, Code Monkey. So in the future, hopefully I can make that work for me, along with the AP weather variable. Yeah, like you just see the white light boxes, but it's all just dark to me. So I'm really looking forward to a lighting upgrade. Hopefully the summers out there start earlier, and we can start to get some natural lighting. That way I can hop out a little bit more and we can actually get some outside views. Did you did you even get 10 minutes in? Get up to 70 here. 11, just over 11 miles to Liskeard. Poor dude. What were you actually driving? Why is she hissing like this? I don't think she was doing this the whole run. Oh, nice. Drop it down to 50 here. I'm actually going to start braking. Should be mad at me. I'm trying to give it some speed and some outside views to show off its beauty, and I can't do that because it's too dark. Yeah, it definitely was not doing this before. All right, drop it down to 50 here. I'm gonna actually apply some more power as we have an uphill gradient. Of 1.144. What would the local be for this region? Would that be a 150? I mean, that's what I'm using, but I'm sure there's an actual regional local. .158s. Wow, I would have never thought any of the 800 HSTs would actually be local. I mean, I guess anything's possible. You use what you have, I guess. Like, I would have loved to have put a 158 on this route, but at the time it wasn't working. Like, I just got my 158 fixed after figuring out why I wasn't seeing it. So hopefully in the future, all the stuff that I need, I'll have available for scenarios. I have no idea why I have so much like computer issues with like simple stuff. It's just simple stuff. It's not even stuff that's like complex that I can't figure out. It's stuff that I would have never thought was wrong. That is my issue as we pass by an IET. It's stuff that I never would have thought was wrong that I have issues with. I mean, I thought it was weird that I had the same issue on both computers. So it had to be something that was actually incorporated with both computers, which was my hard drive, and it never dawned on me to think that that was the problem. I lost so much stuff because of it. Like, if I was just like a computer geek, I would have probably figured out that was my issue, but sorry, taking a sip of water. But yeah, I would have never thought that that was my issue. Just over 6 miles to Lisgard. Yeah, well, that's been my issue twice. So I don't want it to be a third time. My issue now is I'm running out of space on the computer. So I'm going to have to dump some stuff. Which I will do tomorrow, before I actually see what is wrong with my packaging for 7-zip. I might do it. I might use a different zip to package my stuff for Train Sim Community. As long as it works, I don't care what I use. But for some reason, my packages are not packing right. So I gotta figure that out too. I don't know if I've ever heard that. That might be a regional thing, SW. I mean, I can look for it. I tried to understand. What's the one, the EXE manager in Railworks? I tried to understand that, but it just looked like it was extra work. Whereas like 7-zip was a little more direct. It just took it took directly what you wanted instead of like downloading or uploading whatever else was attached to it. And I should have known something was wrong when I looked at it and the folder still had all the numbers and letters on it, that it wasn't packed right. But being my first time ever trying that, I had no clue. When I uploaded it, I can see all my content in there, but they're just files. Like, I don't think all the actual stuff transfers and condenses to where you can transfer it to play. So like I would see like the little white file in it, in the folders, but there was nothing to like unzip, basically. So all you saw was the files, but you weren't unzipping anything. So when you would actually open it, there was nothing to unpack, which is where I'm stuck at. So I'm missing a step somewhere, and I've been trying to read to see what I'm doing wrong, but I'm missing a step somewhere. So I'll make that my main focus for Sunday. I won't say tomorrow because it's tomorrow for some of you guys already. I'll make it my main focus for Sunday, and I'll also look for that that other stuff in the scenario builder. And also I'll try to work more with the variables, so we can change the weather, the actual weather. But we're approaching Lisgard. Pardon me as I eat a cookie. I want to say that's the first AWS I've heard in like 20 minutes. Applying some brake here.
We will soon be arriving at Lisgard.
I trusted her. Step 2 braking. Back off a little bit. Uh, 1.2 gradient. I'm just going to leave a little braking on. Otherwise, we'll gain speed again. Wake your ass up if you're getting off at Lisgard. Hope you enjoyed your breakfast. Watch your step getting off the train. Make sure you have all your belongings with you upon exiting. We may be stopping at the HST marker. As we are 2 and 7, I believe. So we may be a little long. Step 1 braking here.
Please make sure you have all your belongings with you upon exit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that later. Actually, see what the best move is. We're going past the semaphore signal here because we are still a little bit long. Stopping at the HST marker. Okay, and opening doors. Put her in neutral. I don't think we're staying here long, but we will hop out and set up for a flat rate. I hear some freight coming. long. I would say that's the best part of the journey for me right now. As we depart, as of right now, that's the best part of this trip for me. That's why I like hopping outside. As we drive into the night again, I do see clouds, so I feel like it's lighting up pretty soon. Okay, next stop is Bodmin Parkway in just over 8 miles, as we are getting closer to our final destination. Doing some more uphill climbs. Give it a little more power. Up and down and up and down. Definitely not my favorite part of this journey. Acknowledge the 40. Just gonna step one now. Bodmin Parkway is next. Just under 6 miles. And I need to stretch my legs. I've already been sitting here for 5 hours.
Stand clear of the closing doors. We will soon be arriving at Bodmin Parkway. Please make sure you have all your belongings with you upon exit.
Dude, if you're gonna sit in a chair to stream, you want to pick something that's comfortable. I actually did invest in a chair. I don't feel like it's the most comfortable chair ever, but I also put like extra cushions on it, like one for my back, so like my back doesn't get too bent out of shape. And I'm sitting on another pillow as well. So even if you don't spend a lot of money, you can always just buy like some cheap cushion somewhere to help you feel better. If I could find one, yeah. Just under 4 miles to Bodmin Parkway, which should be a quick stop. I believe all these in-between stations are quick stops, like Liskeard, Bodmin Parkway. I know Truro is probably a longer stop, but these in-between stations, I don't think I actually made them longer than like 40 seconds, just for the sake of time. No one wants to be playing driving this for 8 hours, so all right, we can get up to 60 here. Just over 3 miles to Bodmin Parkway. Gonna start braking. I'm gonna step 2. Just over 2 miles to Bodmin Parkway. Hit the wrong button there. I'm gonna give it some more power. Want to get there today. Yeah, so hopefully when I get this fixed and I put this up on Train Sim Community, you guys enjoy it. And I've included all the added AI. Obviously, you can still play it even if you don't have all of the added AI, but just know it makes up a good portion of the freight. Because I'm pretty sure most people have the 802s and 150s. Only thing I would probably worry about would be the Heathrow Express ones. But I did put the links for all of that. I put the links for all of the special ones on the page, so you could just click on it and it takes you right to that page. Some of it is ATS, and some of it is like other third-party people, but the link, I put the actual link on the page. So I hope that helps. But I would love to hear some feedback if I ever get it working and you do run it. Because I can always tweak things, or actually, if you want to, you can tweak the scenario once you have it on your own to customize it to what works best for you. But this is Bodmin Parkway. Doors should be opening on the left. And this should be a quick stop as we head down to Truro as our next big station. Should be Truro, St. Earth, and then Penzance. Might be one more in between there.
Stand clear of the closing doors.
No, lady.
We will soon be arriving at Lostwithiel.
I can't trust her anymore. But this is Bodmin Parkway. Just trying to get all the cars on the platform. There we go. Doors are open. Post up near the car park. How about that? This might be too far. I don't know. Nah, that's cool. There we go. All right, doors are closing. I'm releasing brakes and applying some power. And she's moving. Sorry. Lost with deals next. In just under 3 miles. Really have no idea why she's hissing like that. Approaching Lost Withdeal. Acknowledge. Step 2 braking here. If you're getting off at Lost Withdeal, wake your ass up because my announcements are not working. Step 1 braking here. Every little bit helps. Just go door to door and ask if they're getting off at Lost Withdeal. Doors opening on the left. Please make sure you have all your belongings with you and mind the gap. as we start to see the palm trees. Are those palm trees? Might need to go a little more. There you go. I could deal with that. Doors opening. Let's take a look. They can walk. I won't jump out. Alright, doors are closed and applying power. Next stop is St. Austell. We can get up to 55 here. As soon as we get some speed. That 150 came out of nowhere. Not sure what the yellow was for, or the AWS anyway. I really do wish we were able to see some outside scenery. I'm just not sure what actually changed from when I did this run in practice mode from to now. Like they should be embarrassed to actually have it this dark. As their product. like seeing it this dark is actually making me not want to do a Caledonian Sleeper run. Like I don't know if it's because, you know, this is a JT issue, Just Trains, or if it's just, hey, there's no in between. But if we travel down the west coast, those will be different DLCs. Like all of them are different. And from what I remember, from when I did the Glasgow to Manchester route, I do believe the sky looked better. Like I didn't totally start in darkness, but it was still dark and it did look better. I'm actually gonna take a look at that when the stream is over, to see if that would be an issue. Because if it is, I'm not even gonna attempt to do it at the start time. Like I would do it a little bit more closer to daylight, just so we can get some daylight, or not do it at all. Because as much as I would love to drive it at its actual real time, I really do feel like this is just too dark. And I know it would be realistic with it being dark, but you should still be able to see something in the dark. Like this is... Playing it is fine, but me streaming it, I feel like this is just way too dark. Alright, just under 4 miles to St. Austell. I believe there's three stations left. Should be Truro, St. Austell, Truro, St. Erth, and Penzance. I say only 3 stations, like we don't have another hour to go. Yeah, this may be my last long journey, or at least in the dark anyway. I mean, I wish that was the case on the computer. Like, I wish they would compensate for our eyes. Pardon me as I eat a cookie. In total, we should arrive at Penzance at 5:50, according to my timetable that I wrote down. I do believe, and this is the part that's bothering me, because when I when I started my run, class 70, when I started my run from Penzance, when I first actually got this route, I started my run at 5 a.m. and the sun was peeking out, but here it is right now, 4:52, and there is no sign of any type of light, which is really what's bothering me. And that was without any enhancements to sky weather. So I'm just curious as to why it's still fully dark right now. Same type of situation. It was a summer scenario. This is a summer scenario, and I actually have weather and sky enhancements on, but I don't see anything being enhanced. Like it should be. It should be some type of daylight starting to come out at 5 a.m. But I'm seeing nothing. It still looks the way it did when I left Paddington. And that's what's worrying me. I may have to change something in the editor, but I don't want to mess it up before I actually put it on Train Sim Community, because that would be a whole waste. This scenario is set for summer. That's my concern. It's set for summer, which means it should get brighter earlier. But for some reason, I'm seeing nothing. Approaching St. Austell. Now, I'm gonna have to go back in the editor and actually look at it, because I definitely set it for summer. Doors opening on the left. Please mind the gap upon leaving. It's the first time I've seen someone sitting down on the bench. Okay, doors opening. Originally, I had it set for winter, but then I took it off. Because remember, originally I had snow on the tracks, and I took that off. But for some reason, this does not feel like it's in a summer scenario. Applying power here. Next stop is Truro in just under 14 miles, 15 miles. Well, I guess you could truly say it's a night sleeper. It was Gru. Gru stole the sun. Him and his minions. Got an increasingly downhill gradient. Holding firm at 1.70. Step 1 braking. Hoping it evens out. It is not. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. Not with the scenario, just the lighting scheme. I'm gonna have to look at that, and hopefully I can change that before I upload it again. So it would have been nice to come down the coast with some light. I did. I do have the OTS TOD app installed. I believe I had it installed when I did the practice run as well. Unless it's stepping on a Armstrong Powerhouse. Well, that is supposed to work with the AP Sky and Weather, and it's supposed to more accurately enhance the Armstrong Powerhouse version. But I'm seeing none of Armstrong Powerhouse or the enhancing. Like, I want to hop out just for... Yeah, this is still dark. Like, come on. Yeah, like, I can hear birds, but the sky is not reflecting what we should be seeing. Alright, I'm applying some more power here. Truro in just under 8 miles. No worries, mate. I'll be here in the dark. Releasing the brakes. This is really bothering me. I want to figure out why this is not working the right way. And obviously when I put it in the community, you don't have to have the time of day accuracy app. But from my experience, it's actually made my streams and videos look better except for this case. So, actually, when we finish, I'm actually going to double check to make sure it was on. I'm pretty sure it is, but I do have two versions. I have two versions of this route. So, I don't know, maybe it could be on the other version. I always make a copy as a backup in case anything happens, so I'm hoping that's not the case, but I'll double check. And even if this is just AP, it should still look better than this. Like, the sky should definitely be lighter at 5:07 a.m. Like, you can see it trying to look better. Like, I see clouds, but it's still dark to me. And that's east over there. If I was coming that way, it definitely would have been brighter. But yeah, this is no bueno. It's number 2 camera. Come on this side. Yeah, you can't. Just over 3 miles. Under 3 miles to Truro. Talk about timing. As we approach Truro, step 1 braking here. 30-mile-an-hour speed limit coming up, which was the AWS. And I just realized some of the information on the ticker was bad. So I am going to change it once we get into the station. Alright, braking here. Step 2. This is Truro. Make sure you have all your belongings with you. Thank you for riding with GWR. Hope you enjoyed your Night Riviera Sleeper ride. On behalf of GWR, we'd like to wish you a safe onward journey. Please mind a gap upon leaving a train. Gonna stop at the overhang. That's pretty much all the way. And that should be in just the right place. Doors opening. We are late, actually. So I am not going to put this into neutral, but I will set up for a flyaway. I don't know how we got so late. It is what it is. Alright, doors are closing. I am releasing the brakes. Get that out of here. And applying power. Next stop should be St. Earth's. I'm pretty sure I'm speeding too. Nope, not speeding. Redruth is next. Almost forgot that was actually a stop. I'm sorry, I just I just hopped back in the chat. I'm sorry. Well, we will say hi to your cat. I'll put some more power in this. Why is... I'm sorry. Brake was stuck. Seven miles to Red River. So I believe I backed off of the with the AI. I think it was over like 30 pieces of moving AI, so it's really not much between here and Penzance. I think there's probably 3 more pieces, and 2 of them are leaving Penzance, and I think 1 is probably in like a shed or something, but yeah, I had to back off because it definitely would have always crashed if you tried to open it with all that AI. I don't know what the limit is for amount of moving AI you can have, which I'm kind of curious about, because yeah, this is one, one actual run, but it's multiple DLCs put together already. So would that count as like 5 DLCs, or would it just count as one total DLC and the computer just can't handle that? I'm willing to assume that because it's just one DLC continuous, the computer can't handle it. I'm not going to test that theory. I'm just going to keep that in mind for the future. If I ever do anything this long again, like if I do the Caledonian, who knows, like I would love to start in like the Highlands if we could actually have that all connected, but who knows, man. I'm probably just gonna keep it to at max 3 hours. If I do another long run, 3 hours is reasonable. Yeah, 3 hours is reasonable. I mean, if you think about it, when people stream, they probably stream for what, at the most 4 hours. Yeah, they probably stream for at the most 4 hours, so this is definitely territory that most people do not venture into. But I've already done this 3 times already. I've done this 3 times already. Twice on this Night Sleeper, because I did it on Twitch not too long ago. I didn't talk on it, I just played, but I still did it, so I'm counting it. And I did it the opposite way in the daytime, which was really fun. Because I get to see scenery, and I did that in a 802. So obviously it's a lot faster than this Class 56 is. Train sim driver, how are you, TSD, my friend? What's going on? Yeah, look, I'm actually up in your time. It is good to see you, my friend. Unfortunately, we are close to the end of the run. We just did a full night sleeper run from Paddington. And I am trying to figure out, as we head to Redruth in just over 2 miles, why we are not seeing daylight in this run at 5:22. And we are trying to come up with a solution as to why, when I've actually done this run the opposite way at 5 o'clock in the morning, and we had sunrise in a summer scenario, because this is a summer scenario, and we are not seeing any type of daylight whatsoever from when we left Paddington. Yeah, it's a very vexing scenario that we are coming up with. Why it's still dark. I also have the OTS time of day app on it. We are using Armstrong Powerhouse, Sky and Weather as well, and we're getting nothing as we approach Redruth in 1.6 miles. Got a 40 coming up, expecting a warning. I'm gonna drop down actually now. Step 2 here. Yes, it is very vexing right now why we're not seeing any type of daylight. When I've done a practice run on this off camera, and we had daylight at 3:30. So I really do not understand why we are not getting any type of daylight. I really don't understand it. It should be summer. Should be summer, might be June. Yeah, it might be June, if I remember correctly. It's really bothering me because I would love to hop out and get some fresh air, but I cannot. And I wanted to upload it to the Train Sim community page, but I have to make some more tweaks before I can do so. Like, I would love to ask Emily, because she puts up some good stuff on that page, but so far she has tried to help me already. But this would be another issue. Like, I know she makes a lot of scenarios, so she's probably come across this issue. But who knows? This is Redruth. Door should be opening on the left. And we should not be staying long. I do not believe I have this on a timer. Going all the way to the end here. Might be too long. Yes, this is a scenario I've been working on as one of my route builder series. on my last 3 streams, I've been... Actually, I'm going to go a little further. Well, not my last 3 streams, but I've done 3 episodes of this already, and this is the final product, which is why I'm streaming it. It's a longie. We already have 5.5 hours on this stream. Alright, doors are opening on the left. Watch your step getting off. But yes, this is one of my scenarios. This will be the first one I'm uploading. Figures it would be the biggest one, but I would love to give this the green light to actually go up. Just that final tweak. Everything else is working just fine. It's just the time of day that's bothering me right now. So that's really what I would love to fix before we get this going. All right, releasing the brakes. Actually, I want to hop out. Set up a flyaway since we got some light here. Yeah, we'll get some town scenery in here. All right, applying power. Wish I could blow the horn. Actually, after 5 o'clock, can't I blow the horn? Yeah, I'm starting to see why. I'm coming to a conclusion that my runs will only be 3 hours long. Like, this is gonna be 6 by the time we're done. Good thing is we only have 1 stop left. Did we just leave St. Earth's? I think we did. So Penzance will be the next stop. Nope, we didn't hit St. Earth's yet. Just a little bit ahead of myself. Yeah, like, it should not be this dark still at 5:30 in the morning. I mean, I could go for that. I see a cute girl, I'm gonna blow my horn too. That's just the American in me. Because you know, in America, we blow horns for everything. I have not. I actually wanted to do this last week, and my computer would not behave. I got it to work today, and I just ran with it. So this is where we are right now. I mean, I can always go in the editor and change it. I'm just curious as to why with AP on, plus the OTS, you know, time of day, it's not even close to light outside at 5:30 in the morning. Like, it's puzzling me. Like, even if AP wasn't on, like, regularly it should be light out. Like, this still looks like midnight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that after we reach Penzance. And I'm curious because I don't want it to crash once I get out if I hop back in, because it's so intensive with AI. I don't want my computer to misbehave. Like, I would love to give you guys an answer on camera, But I'm probably just gonna have to update you guys later. That's exactly what I was thinking, and I was saying earlier, when I did this run the opposite way, and I started at 5 o'clock in the morning from Penzance, the sun was peeking out, which is why at 5:30 in the morning, there's no reason for it to still look like midnight. So I'm really curious as to what is stepping on this. You know what? After the stream, we'll take a look at it. If it crashes, I mean, so be it. I mean, it'll be the end of the stream anyway. It's been a 6-hour run. Yeah, we'll take a look at it, and we'll see exactly what the issue is, because yeah, at 3:30 a.m. when I did the practice run on this, it was still some light out. The sun wasn't out, but it was still light out. So I'm curious as to what's going on here. Well, this is actually my copied version, because my original version, as I'm speeding here, my original version I have edited to take some AI out, but I can't get back into it. So this is actually my copied version, so I'm gonna have to copy to copy. But the version that I actually edited and actually put on Train Sim Community already, which needs to be tweaked, has the correct version. As you see it, class 70. But this one's gonna have to be tweaked, obviously. 50 coming up, dropping down again. As we approach St. Earth, excuse me, in just under 6 miles. And my announcements are not working, so I can't even wake the people up that's sleeping. Yep, copy always. Something I learned, copy and save. Anytime I add or do anything, save. Saves a whole lot of headache. But it's weird, because even if it's in a winter scenario right now, I should still be seeing some type of light. At 5:30 in the morning. Even at 5:30 in the morning? Like, what time would sunrise be in the winter? Step 1 break in here. 4 miles to St. Earth. I mean, that would actually make sense if we were in a winter scenario. Unless I actually did not change it in the copy version. Which would make sense. Only thing is, in the editor, I I had snow on the tracks. It's quite possible. It's quite possible it's still in the winter version of this. And I'm gonna concede and say that you're right on that one, but we'll check afterwards. I'm gonna ease up on the braking here. Just let momentum take me. Got a 45 coming up soon, but we'll ride the brakes on this downhill gradient of 1.75 as we enter St. Earth in just over 2 miles. I mean, if I didn't love playing this game so much, I would stop. But there's such a variety with routes that I can use over Train Sim World. I love Train Sim World, but I like the variety on this. And with all the mods and added extra stuff that I have, it's really hard for me to not want to keep playing. So I'm just trying to get my money's worth out of it. I mean, I could be Code Monkey, but we'll check afterwards and actually get down to the nitty gritty and see what's going on. Drop it down to 45 here. One thing I will say, as intensive as this route is, there was not a lot of lag and stuttering in the whole 6 hours that we've been streaming this. I mean, my computer is not the fastest, but it's not the slowest. I will say that. But if having it dark like this is the only thing I have to worry about, I will definitely take that, because I can always adjust that in the editor now that we've played it. As we approach St. Earth in just over 1 mile. And again, I want to thank you guys for actually riding with me for almost 6 hours today. You definitely did not have to. Bunch of people in the stream today. I thank you guys. It was a packed room. Well, packed for me anyway. Love talking to you guys. I love talking in general, so 6 hours went by really, really quick. But we are approaching St. Earth. Doors should be opening on the left, but we'll see in a minute. Just make sure you have all your belongings with you when you're exiting the train. Thank you for traveling with GWR, and hope you enjoy your day and have a safe onward journey. I actually do like talking. Sometimes I talk too much. I never knew I would like streaming until I actually started streaming. Although I didn't really show my face as much on this stream, 6 hour stream. It was a little laid back, but it's about the destination, not the journey. GWR, St. Cloud, Great Western Railway. It's not Greyhound. Stupid Americans. Although I would like to actually do some runs in American Truck Sim with the bus mod. I just don't have any room on my desk for my wheel, so I haven't actually done a run in American Truck Sim or Euro Truck Sim in a long time. All right, we are 2+7. I'm stopping at the 10 marker. Doors are opening on the left. I don't have to put it in neutral because we are not staying too long. I'm gonna hop out and actually set up a flyaway. I don't think we're going too far because it's dark. Yeah, I actually bought a wheel. It's a Hori wheel. It came with the pedal and the shifter. All right, we're clear to leave. Releasing the brakes. Applying power. Yes, I have it. I have a Hori setup. HORI. It's really sturdy. Like the shifter is pretty sturdy as well, and I believe the pedals are metal. I haven't set it up in a while though. It's got the force feedback and everything. I use that with the butt kicker. It makes it really immersive into the night. I have not. Truth be told, Paul, I am not that great with stick. So I'm a little rusty with the driving. I haven't done it in a while, actually. But I've actually had it for probably 6 months. But I've just been mainly focusing on train simming stuff. But I do plan to get back into it. I just don't have the space for it. Like I told you before, like I have my TSC X controller, and it's not hooked up. I was just talking about this earlier. My controller is not hooked up because I don't have much space left to plug it into my computer with all my streaming set up. I have Stream Decks that are monopolizing 2 imports. My microphone is USB. My camera is USB. My card, my video capture card is plugged into one. So yeah, I have a whole bunch of stuff that are just like eating up USB ports. And until I can streamline it and figure out a better way to do it, this setup, it's sitting to the right of me right now as we speak, actually. Oh, you have one of those nice real setups. Yeah, those are cool. I thought those were like a little expensive for me right now, just like not in my budget, but I do want to do something like that. Yeah, that's cool. I seen this one guy on Facebook who had a HST set up in his house. and I thought it looked really cool. Yeah, they try to make it more sturdy, and I just gotta trip. I'm already stopping. There's the red. I guess they didn't feel like I could have stopped in time. I actually don't know what is tripping me up. Let's look at 2D. What tripped me up? Oh, this guy. That's what tripped me up. Okay. Alright, it's legit. It's valid. It is valid. It's a valid stop. I thought the AI gave me another faulty light. Yeah, that's my ultimate goal. I can't do it right now, but I would love to actually build my own actual setup. I can't do it. I can't do it now. My girlfriend would kill me. But maybe in the future I can persuade. Yeah, exactly. maybe in the future I can persuade her that this would be beneficial. But I'm gonna creep because I passed the light already, and hoping that the tracks changed. It would suck to get all the way to Penzance just to not finish the route. Actually, there should be one more train coming out. I just want to make sure. Alright, he's all the way back there. Yeah, in my final version, there was a train coming out of the yard here. I might have to add that back in, but we should be good. But you know what? I'll leave it out. Like, the scenarios work, and I don't need. I'm just gonna stay under 35 until we get to this signal. Hopefully I can get a ping out of it. You mean hitting the play button and letting it play out itself? It told me I was good, and this really sucks because we are at the end of the run. With a green light there. Yeah, my train was the one that derailed. At least it was my train and not AI, so I know the actual scenario will work. But that's a crappy way to finish this. We'll jump back into scenario and actually look at the editor part to see where our time of day is going wrong. I've done that before. Yeah, Cold Monkey, sorry. I've actually done that before, TSD. I've hit play and it kind of ruined my whole scenario. Good thing I had a backup for it, but it ruined my scenario. All right, so we're gonna jump back in the build mode. Crappy way to finish this, but it is what it is. So I have my own version here where I made tweaks, and I have a version where I just have what I uploaded. This is the one we just ran, so we'll jump into that one. All in all, at least it was a full 6-hour run. I'm just looking at the time on my OBS. We just cracked 6 minutes, 6 hours on a run to Penzance from Paddington. I probably should have just backed up past the light. But a spad is a spad. I'm just hoping this does not crash. I'm actually going to lose the ticker here. What are you actually getting into over there? Appreciate you guys for actually being here for the whole 6 hours, or most of it anyway. Oh, you're actually doing real work. You're doing real work. You're servicing the community a lot better than I am. Doing what you do best. Yeah, it's work. It's definitely work. I mean, we all drive trains, but you're actually looking for the best possible. Yeah, summer. Yeah, summer. Look, I really don't understand. It clearly says summer there. I I have no answers. If anybody else can figure this out for me, good old train some classic, I guess. I don't know. Wow. I have no words. Um, I don't know what I could actually change to make that better. I have no words. You think that would be the issue? Hold on, let me go back. you think so? You guys think this is the issue? Okay, all right. So I'll change this. But it's weird because when I did the run, the practice run, it still was lighter, and there's no way I can actually jump to this point of time in the game and actually uh make sure it's changed. All right, so I'll put this to 610. Hopefully that fixes it. Save it. I don't trust this thing. Oh, come on. So June 10th. Okay, so I guess that was on me. Thank you, Code Monkey. Thank you, TSD. I wish I figured that out earlier. I'm not sure. Um, yeah, I'm not. I'm not. That I definitely do not have an answer for. But at least we got that out the way. What else did I have a concern with? If anyone else remembers, I believe that's it. Did I want to change anything in here? I do like this class 56. Wish it was a 57. Wish it was a 57. Uh, and for the sleepers, just to remind you guys, when I do put this in Train Sim Community, you need the James Iville Caledonian Sleeper Pack off of ATS. Otherwise, it's going to be very hard to find uh, a good consist, especially GWR livery. But this actually worked out fine. Also, you will need this Heathrow skin, which I also believe I got off of ATS. This may be an Ivo as well. Either that or it's a Klaus. Everything will be on the Train Sim community page. I did leave links on it uh, back when I remembered where everything came from. And the only other added thing I would say that's not normal would be some of the freight wagons, which will also be on the page. Just so you guys are aware. Nice, nice. I definitely want to hop on the Caledonian Sleeper as well. I want to hop on this thing as well when I get back out there, hopefully in September. And I'm trying to put that on my run. But I'm doing 3 days in Scotland and probably 3 days in London to see my friends. And I'll most likely make my way towards Manchester or Liverpool. Uh, Hopefully there's some football going on, and I get to see my uh, Liverpool team play in Anfield. I love Anfield. Um, if not, I'll still have fun. September 3rd. Nice. I don't know. If I'm out there around the same time, I wouldn't mind linking up. But let's jump into the rundown before we actually head out here. As you can see, today was all about the Night Sleeper train, leaving from Paddington to Penzance. I did have some backup stuff in case that didn't work. Emily usually has some good scenarios, and I wanted to try. I had like 4 actual things I wanted to try in case this didn't work from Emily. She's got a couple of Pullman runs that I wanted to do up in the Highlands. So it would have been nice to hop in a HST and do some runs in the Highlands today, if not. But this actually worked. Thank God. I've been trying to get this out for the past week. And although I was on the backup version of this scenario, it is actually good to actually finish the product that we started off building in a scenario series that we started from behind the scenes with you guys. So it was actually fun to actually finish this with you guys, for me anyway. And that is our rundown for the day. Overall, it was a long day. I really did enjoy myself, and I hope you guys did as well. TSD, thank you for hopping in. I didn't plan to be up this late, but when everything started working, I just went with it no matter what the time was. I understand it's early for you and it's late for most of you guys in the UK, but I appreciate you guys for staying with me and doing the whole video with me. But that's actually going to do it for me today. Not sure exactly when I'm going to be streaming again live. There is some actual videos that I want to get out. 3 p.m. Nice. Now that we have the ATS Preston to Manchester, which I've been begging, literally begging for, to Alan Thompson. Now that that's out, I'm gonna play it, and there's a video coming out, Blackpool to Leeds, in a class 158 AP. Other than that, I have a lot of stuff in the works. I appreciate you guys for coming out, and I want to say thank you and keep rail simming, and I'll talk to you guys later. See you later.